All right then, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys are receiving me well. Welcome to episode 7. If you are a returning viewer, you are amazing. If you are new, you're gonna be amazing. Good to have you. We're about to show you the beautiful faces we have with us, but I wanted to kick this cast off with an important thing of note. Just a quick something. Perhaps those who remember of episode 0, we started building off this campaign on the Grand Experiment, the West Marches, posted by Lame Mage. We're returning back to that, which allows me to do some amazing things in the future, get other casters involved, and a lot of awesome new people. So if you are interested, wink wink, nudge nudge. But what I'm also very excited about, I can't speak. I think I'm just gonna switch to the faces and let them do the talking, honestly. So, yeah. Hi. How are you guys doing?
Hi.
You guys doing well?
Hi.
You guys alright?
We're doing great.
Yeah, awesome. I'm the mess. I'm
so
so good at transitions. The best.
That segue was fucking perfect.
That it was.
A plus, baby.
A plus, yeah. It's 10 out of 10 would transition again. Anyway, let us transition in introductions, perhaps. No, just me. Okay. As is common. So, allow me to introduce Mr. Tangent, back from long ago.
Good to be back. The chimney sweep is back in action, baby.
Craig Cricks.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
right. You remember?
I do remember. I don't remember your actual character's name.
I do.
Swapped successfully. You're the DM. You better. You better
I
know my
have to.
character's name.
I have to remember. But yeah, who are you? What do you do? Introduce yourself.
Hey guys, I'm Tangent. I am a full-time variety caster on Twitch, and I'm ready to roll some dice and imagine some things for the next 4 or so hours.
There you go. You can find him on twitch.tv/tangentgaming if you want to see his beautiful face. Talking about beautiful faces, Davrick, what have you done to yours? Mr. Davrick, what has happened?
You see,
It's crazy.
I had a beard one day, and then I woke up the next day, and it was gone. My mustache is officially taken over myself and my stream. I don't know what to do, but I'm fighting back. It was for charity. Raised a bunch of money for charity. I took part in iCaster's Quest for the Cause charity event, raised money for sick kids with cancer and other diseases. And my personal incentive was, if I hit my goal during my shift, I would shave my beard off and leave
Oh man, did you actually want to shave the beard though?
No, I did not want.
Why didn't you do save the beard? Be like, the beard will be cut off unless we reach this goal.
I'll do that next year.
What you should have done.
That's what I've been thinking about doing for something.
Yeah, I should have ran that by you, because that's a fantastic idea.
I mean, it's yeah,
It's a brilliant idea. My beard may still be here, but either way, it was fun. It was weird going out in public for the first time, is all I'll say, with a mustache. But,
How about, I know you're Canadian, so it's cold up there, right?
oh my god,
So how did the face
I hate
react to that?
I hate it. The cold sucks. It sucks when you got a beard, and then when you don't have a beard, you forget how cold it is.
Like the wind just hits it, and you're done.
Disgusting. It's disgusting. And especially when you got use a snow blower and then it's all blown in your face, the beard. Anyway, I don't want to think about that because that's my future. And
yeah, it's gonna take a bit.
Yeah, something.
So what do you do beyond shaving your beards for charity?
Apart from that, I am a variety broadcaster on Twitch. Apart from just having a mustache and being on webcam, I stream pretty much every morning except for Wednesdays. As I said, variety. Currently doing a bunch of GTA though, so if you're up for heists and crime and bad driving, then you can drop by and check out my channel, twitch.tv/IronChef Bobby Flail. As I said, like 7 a.m. Eastern, and I'm live for a while, so I just punched my mic.
All right,
So probably do.
that's a good sign to go over to Jooygirl or Sunny.
Hi everybody. How you doing? I'm Jooygirl. I do the full-time broadcasting on Twitch as well, and I like the role-playing. We've been doing role-playing for years and years and years, and now I get to do this one, so that's gonna be fun.
There you go. Where can they find you on Twitch? Where can they find
What?
you? Where can they find you?
You can find me at my channel, which is twitch.tv/Jooygirl with 2 O's.
There you go. Go check that out.
It's not spelled like it sounds, because I like to mess with you.
Oh wait, it's with double O's?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I got double O's. I don't have zeros there.
No, I just meant since I'm saying it out loud, people tend to spell it.
Okay, that's fine. I know what I'm doing. Kind of. No.
It's okay. You got the English problems. It's okay.
Goddamn.
I'm appalled. You would stereotype me as such. Anyway, last but not least.
It's not a stereotype, it's an observation.
Oh.
I love you.
Wow. I'll unmute to laugh.
And the cast is over. Thank you so much for being here. I'm out. Beyond that, last but definitely not least, Mr. Bewby, what is up?
Hey guys, I'm Booby Dooby. I mostly just kind of mod in some channels. Sometimes I stream at twitch.tv/Booby Dooby. So someone probably linked it or something. I play Squall. He's kind of a fucked up inner turmoil monked guy that's, you know, grieving for his son and stuff. And I hope you enjoy the show.
All right. Any place specific you want to send the viewers at to try to check you out, to find you?
Oh, I did. I told him my place of business. But you can always, you know, find me in Ezekiel the Third's chat, giving him a bunch of shit.
As is appropriate. All right, so... What? Are you alright over there? You alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Alright. Alright. The thing we're gonna start off is not necessarily with role-playing, because as you perhaps remember from last episode, which has been a while, but some people went level up. That is a thing that people can do once they have enough experience. We have 3 out of the 4 because Mr. Irving, our resident chimney sweep, was otherwise occupied in a place of jail.
I have a question about that. In jail,
yes,
are there any chimneys he was sweeping to, you know, get better accommodations?
No.
He's a natural, though. His skills don't get
his chimney might have been swept.
I think this is a role we need to make to see how luxurious.
No. His, like, if you are thinking,
his stay ended up being.
He had a roof over his head, one way or another.
And that's that, I guess. Talking about roofs over one's head, let's make some rolls. Because level up. I'm gonna have to update this on the fly, but these are the current stats. Oh god, I did it right, yes. These are the current stats, you know, because Irving is level 2, Daverick, Sunny, and Squall, they all went level up. They're now either level 3 or level 2. The current health pool is what their health pool was before the roll. So I'm gonna have to adjust that once we get there, obviously. So...
Can you alter the AC too if you're changing stuff? 19?
Wait, what?
Could you alter... If you're changing that, could you change my AC or does that even matter?
I can change your AC. Did you do something different with it?
No, it's been 19 since level 2, and it just hasn't been changed on that thing, is all.
Wasn't it supposed to be 19?
It is, but on that, it just still shows 18 for my AC.
Oh. I will change that, yes.
That's all. Okay.
Okay. I shall do that. Did I really make it 18? Yeah, I'm an idiot. Alright, so, I guess first and foremost, we will just dive in with Mr. Daverick with his particular role. So it's, you're deciding to roll, right? You're not choosing the average?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna roll. And that's I think as a paladin, it's a D10, I think?
Yes, it's a D10 plus your con.
Plus con, which is 2, so D10 plus 2. Here it goes. Oh my god.
There we go. Make it happen.
D10 plus 2. Oh my god, it's happening. 9!
9!
Yeah.
Woo, baby!
That's some health right there.
That's a neat boost. Which puts you at 33 total health. That is nice. You are the tank after all, you know. You're pretty beefy, dwarf, shield, armor. 19 AC. I fixed it on my end. It will soon be updated on the stream as well, but bear with me. I am not Superman. Alright, which brings us to the next Sunny.
Hello.
Roll for me.
What am I supposed to roll again?
Uh-oh, I did a thing. I did a thing.
It's a D8 plus your Wiz mod.
Not ways.
Okay.
Constitution.
Constitution mod, sorry.
Oh. Okay, so D8 plus 2. Oh, hi. I don't know how to spell roll. It's the wrong roll. Okay. Like that?
That American education these days. 6. That's pretty solid.
Ah. It's not bad. It's not
Pretty
bad.
solid. So that puts you at a total of 16 health. With an AC of 17. Not bad. And last, Mr. Squall.
11.
Wow. Holy balls. That puts you at 29 HP.
That's a sick roll. Nice roll.
That's max roll right there.
Yeah,
Can you guys stop rolling so fucking high? It becomes really difficult to balance combat against you guys. Holy balls.
Yeah, especially when I'm in the party and they need to scale it down too at the same time.
Yeah, I know, because... You know what?
I don't know,
No,
the last
I'm gonna
time you were in
Yeah.
combat, you whipped something in half.
I did.
Yeah, that is true.
Well, the thing is, like, everybody is
You
just
took
really
a whip
good.
and cut a whole person in half with it.
I don't know.
And you know, I like to
I think
point
you're
out...
fine.
I like to point out that in that combat, he also forgot the fact that he had a lucky feat, so... I'm
I
just
forgot
saying.
Lucky since I created my character.
Oh man,
How
it's like a
lucky.
Right.
No? Okay. Just me. I love it.
I liked it. I liked it.
That's fucking beautiful. Moving on. Alright, so I'm gonna see if it's updated. There you go, 33, 29, 16, and of course 16 for Irving as well, and a 19 AC for Davrik. There you go. That's chainmail plus shield plus the fighting.
Let me open up my skag.
So there you go, and make sure to change that on your respected character sheets as well. Naturally. Which I think at that point will bring us to the beginning of the campaign. Let me actually go back a few steps to do
No.
let everybody be up to date, get on the same page. So what has happened in the last couple of episodes? The party was sent out, the Suicide Squad was sent out to the mountain to deal with the Griffin problem in whatever way they saw fit, encountered a druid that didn't necessarily enjoy their presence, but they decided to meet up with the druid on top of the mountain. They traveled, encountered some enemies, slayed them, encountered a surprising creature, a halfling. Yeah, okay, I got it. A halfling that was brought there by Griffin by accident through the luxury fishing net travel services. They decided to camp out, missed the appointment with the druid. However, the next day, they formed a plan to get the attention of the druid, and in doing so, pissed her off even more after
She was really not a nice lady.
After failing a charm spell, not even failing a charm spell, after releasing a charm spell about 59 minutes early, pissing her off to no extent. However, due to the mercy of, she showed mercy through the, thanks to both Sunny and Myeth, allowing them to go back to the city and give the city a warning for she would act. But she would also relocate the Griffins. The Griffins are gone. That is true. However, the party never informed the city about the oncoming threat, and in doing so, the city was caught off guard, and half the guard is pretty much either severely wounded right now or dead. And that's where we are right now, with a splintered gate that needs dire repairs. As the night falls, the dead collected, the wounded healed, as first light sets up. And we are at the house with a familiar face knocking perhaps on the door. Irving, what do you do?
Irving reaches down and gently tries the doorknob, twisting it counterclockwise ever so slightly. Is it locked?
No.
I think it was. You didn't lock the door after that last night? Really?
It's locked.
Nah.
It's locked. It's locked.
I stealthily make my way inside. I would like to roll stealth as well.
Okay, roll. You can indeed roll stealth. It is first light. People are waking up at this point or about to wake up. So who is sleeping downstairs?
I don't know the layout of the house, if I'm honest.
Like, there's two big rooms upstairs. There's two big rooms upstairs and one big room downstairs. That's kind of the layout. I'm assuming Sunny is sleeping upstairs, as she tends to do that.
I'll be downstairs, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, I was gonna be asleep downstairs too.
There's only one room downstairs, Davrick.
You're not gonna. You don't claim the whole bottom floor to yourself, Squall.
Myeth is
Where
also
you
sleeping in the house. He's knocked out cold.
I assume Myath took the room with the best view.
There you go. So the
And
door.
me and Davrick avoided the one where the ghosts hung out.
All right. Makes sense, and you're definitely in the lower regions. All right, do me a favor, make a perception check then with disadvantage. I want to see
Okay.
with disadvantage and stealth roll against 17. So yeah, a perception check with disadvantage.
How do you add disadvantage?
It's just you just take the lowest of the rolls.
The lowest of the rolls.
I
So
did double 12.
And which one you said? Perception.
yeah, perception. Yes.
Boop. Oh.
All right. Yeah, you Tangent. You come in and you see a dwarf, a dragonborn, and of course the genasi of the air variety sleeping in the house you just stuffed into.
Irving will prowl forth to the hearth and begin to noisily clean the chimney. Everyone up. Sending ash and soot everywhere.
Can we roll to see how big of a mess he's making?
How loud is this?
Yeah.
I need
Does this wake me up?
This kind of wakes you up.
I
Like
don't think Squall is waking up for a little bit because he
I'm
kind of
pretty
got
familiar,
eaten by moss.
Yeah, fair enough. Like you can definitely hear it though. He's actively trying to make noise in your room. So he's trying to wake you guys up, and you do wake up. If you want to keep sleeping, that's your prerogative. But you are now, for all intents and purposes, awake. Besides Sunny, then Sunny is just upstairs, just doing her thing.
What's going on?
What was that?
What's going on?
Oh, hello there, my friend. Ha!
Oh, God.
Fancy seeing you in this place. Oh, actually, I followed you here. Ah, the Freedom Trail, indeed. We have to go back there. I don't think they like us very much.
It's what time is it?
First light, I imagine.
Oh, God. Are you still, like, chimney sweeping?
Oh, my guy is actually chimney sweeping right now. Like
Literally clean.
he's like literally struggling and pulling ash down from the chimney. And
Can you keep it down? It's really loud.
I'm awake this whole conversation, and Davrick sorts of grumbles around and turns up over and sits up as, Craig, the chimneys needed sweeping for a few days there. How's the jail, by the way?
Jail was lovely, just like I left it.
Oh, beautiful. Also, if you're unaware, and this whole time Davrick is being very, very loud. Intentionally. If you're unaware, Craig, our good friend
You
Squall,
be quiet.
our good friend Squall here managed to get into a bit of the ale.
No,
Last
your fucking cider you got me tasted like
sir.
ass.
It was ale.
What?
Yeah.
No.
Well, my friends, it appears that you are not aware of which beverage was to be served, but that's okay. It's good to be back.
It's good to have you.
Thank you.
The chimney's looking great, by the way. Just very skilled.
One didn't learn to sweep in a day, I tell you. Gotta take pride in your work.
He's an artisan chimney sweep.
Have to feel the chimney.
How do you deal with this racket in your head every day, Davrick?
Oh, you get used to.
It goes away quickly. Then it's just nothing but just despair but the headaches go.
Hey, I have an idea for you, Craig. There's another person here. Totally needs her chimney sweep. You should go upstairs, one of the rooms up there. Just sweep the shit out of that chimney. Make as much noise away from me.
I don't think I catch your drift, cat.
I'm not a cat. What?
And they're just rolling up my bedroll, just laughing. Just go upstairs and
God.
There's someone up there.
The chimneys upstairs need sweeping, Craig.
That you're trying to place upon me, but I'm not quite certain what it is.
I'm telling you, Craig, there's multiple chimneys that need sweeping upstairs. That's all I'm saying.
Ah, I see. Well, outside of this little performance to wake you up and ruin your morning, I have absolutely no interest in sweeping any chimneys unless I have to.
God, I hate you.
So aggressive, Squall.
I don't.
So aggressive. So you should go up and wake the little one. You're angry enough that you're awake. You may as well displease another person.
Am I really the... Okay. I get up, just clumsily holding my head, and make my way upstairs to whichever room Sunny's in. And I start touching her with my toe.
Just kicking her.
Hey, wake up. Wake up. Sunny, wake up. It's the morning.
Is there pancakes?
No.
Oh. Can we get pancakes?
Probably at the
Where's
tavern.
everybody? What happened?
Downstairs. We should go downstairs and then somewhere. I don't know.
I had such a weird dream.
My head hurts.
You don't have flowers in your mouth, do you?
No.
Good.
No.
Okay, not dreaming. Let's go downstairs.
Yeah, downstairs sounds good.
As you guys are moving downstairs. Yeah, as you guys are moving downstairs, by the way, since everybody has completed a full rest, everybody's full health and everything is replenished, your spells and half your hit dies that you have available have replenished as well. So everybody has max hit die, as I remember correctly. So make sure to note that down. And you guys are now all downstairs, and Irving, you see a small halfling come down, and Sunny, you see a weird chimney sweeper in the living room.
Hello.
Oh. Hello there. How are you today?
I don't know you.
Craig Cricks.
He's
Chimneys.
covered in chimney dust or
Ash.
soot.
Irving extends his hand to shake hers.
Well, hello. You're awfully dirty for morning time. Did you?
It's a
sleep
dirty
well?
job. Not everyone gets to sleep in. till
This
the
is
crack
this
of
is
dawn.
Craig. He's our chimney sweep.
I like to point out, if somebody's lying, you can make an insight check to figure out if you know.
No.
Okay.
I'm just gonna believe them.
Okay.
I don't. See
I'm not lying. Squall just now believes he's a chimney sweep at this point. That's uncannily good with a whip.
I mean, for as long as we've known him, he's acted as a chimney sweep for longer, so it's more believable, I guess.
Yeah, I don't believe.
Which identity is it?
Yeah, I never. I don't. No, I don't
Is
think you
there
have ever
chimney-
introduced
there
yourself.
needs to be chimney sweep, like a class, chimney sweep. Great. I'll have to make that one up. Anyway.
Well, it's good to meet you. Were you here when everything blew up? This big tree.
Apparently, I'm late to that party, but we're here now.
Don't remind me about the big tree.
Speaking of big trees and all that, where do we stand on current affairs?
Well, I don't know if you heard any commotion or racket or action last night, but the town was attacked by some crazy nature creatures, a giant tree thing, and some arrow shooter monster guys. Either way, it's taken care of. It's all dead, defeated. You're back, but apart from that, we don't really have anything to do. We have to figure that out ourselves now.
We do have to meet with the mayor. She asked to meet us in the morning.
This is
so
true.
We should probably go say hi to her. We might have to do something about the druid, but I
think if we gotta see the mayor, we should eat something first, because I don't think I can face her without a full stomach.
Yeah, and everybody knows the gate is currently still broken.
Yes.
Right.
So just so I understand, so we are currently like freelance right now. We're not with that.
No, you're like no. The only person of this party who is not under the Suicide Squad grouping is Sunny.
Okay.
We're all
Yeah.
kind of blood
mostly
bound
free.
to Eve.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
We
we're
also
still
don't
doing
really
that
want
stuff.
us to like
Yeah.
stick around like in public places too long or in taverns for too long or anything like that. So
She has not set
I
you
gotcha.
free, essentially.
Yeah.
she doesn't have her bloods though, does she? She gave those back, did she not?
No,
She did not.
She
No.
still has those? Okay.
Yep.
Shit.
Right, so you guys.
If that's the case,
so-
then Maverick is all packed up and he leaves
Brec-
non-essentials behind and
breakfast.
I there's nothing here to eat. If you want food, we could pick something up along the way if you want.
Okay,
unless
let's
there's
do
something here.
that.
Okay, so it's
Can we make
Sonny?
like? Is there like, I don't know, is there food stands or anything in this town?
the only
The
place
only-
that like
Yeah, the
bar
only
place.
food stand that is really known is the actual inn, because the rest is just like residential homes. There's no real establishments yet besides the very few you guys know of.
Okay. Well, we could grab something really fast from the inn and then head over to to see the mayor. How about that? Sound good?
Sounds
let's
good
do
to
that.
me.
Do you think they'd have pancakes?
I'm
You
willing
can
to
ask.
bet they have pancakes.
You can ask. They should be able to make use of pancakes.
Hooray! And
All right.
she's off.
All right.
And we're off to see the tavern.
Pancakes.
All right, you guys. Then, as you guys are walking through the city, once again, it doesn't take too long. You know, it's cold outside. It's cloudy, but the sun, the god rays are coming down as they are, cold. It is extremely quiet. Windows barred and closed. There's no soul to be seen in the city itself. As you guys walk towards the tavern, this is almost scary to see the city completely dead like this. And as you guys are moving over the market, you do indeed still see the broken gate. There's a lot of the remaining guards that are still alive are positioned out there, and you also see the captain doing his work around that area. As you guys are moving up to the inn. The door is closed.
Around what time is it?
I would say maybe around 7.
Around 7. Okay. If the door's closed, is it? Well, I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna see if it's locked or if it's open. We can get in or not.
Yeah, it is locked, but you do hear, loud movement within the establishment itself.
What was the innkeep's name again? Was it Logan? I think.
No.
Logan's the guy I murdered.
Yes.
Okay, shit. This is definitely not Logan.
Definitely don't call
not.
out that name. Don't.
Okay.
I don't believe
call out that
you.
name.
I don't believe you
Do we
guys
not
ever
know?
asked.
I feel like we would have, because I tipped him all that money originally, and then all that money for the second thing. I feel like I would have had his name, but if
I don't
not,
think
that's
you
fine.
ever ever asked it. Nope, you just paid him.
Probably didn't.
You just paid him.
Forgot to ask. Yeah, either way, I knock on the door. Not overly loud because there may be people sleeping upstairs, but hopefully loud enough that he hears me.
As you knock, like, the sound within the establishment, like, stops. Just becomes dead silent. And then you can hear a manly voice, Eden's voice, the barkeeper's voice, eh?
Eden?
Who goes there?
Oh, oi, barkeep, it's Davrick, the dwarf. You know me. We require some food. I know you're closed, but we really need some nourishment after last night's battle.
And through the splinters of the door, you can see like his eye. Ah, the dwarf that bought that ale.
Aye.
You can hear the lock open. He just opens the door. He just kind of looks around behind you to see if there's anything that is not supposed to be there. And he's like, come in, quick. And he just kind of gestures you inside.
Okay. I go in. Does everyone follow?
I follow.
He immediately closes the door and locks it after you. So what can I do you guys for?
You got
pancakes?
any food? Yeah, that.
One at a time, please. I only have 2 ears.
Do you have pancakes?
I can make a few, sure. Looking for breakfast, I take it?
I would appreciate it if you're not too busy.
Well, as he kind of looks into the bar itself. Well, I think I can make some time. Anything else, or just pancakes?
Yeah, give me a nice big mug of ale, too.
Oh, no.
Breakfast.
The absolute opposite of that.
Alright, pancakes, ale. He kind of points at you, Irving.
2 things of pancakes and some water.
I'll have myself a pot of coffee. Black.
Alright. Hot beverage. And for the one who has drank too much,
Pancakes.
And water.
And lots. Yeah.
Water.
That.
Alright, got it. Well, take a seat. I'll be right back. And he just kind of goes into the back, and you can hear him starting to cook and
I go
whatnot.
sit down at the nearest chair and just put my face in my hands. Miserable.
And as time goes on, at a certain point, he does come from the back with 2 plates stacked with pancakes. As he walks back to the bar and starts pouring some ale and, some water, and I need a coffee, or the equivalent of that. Alright, that will be a gold piece. Who's paying?
Yeah, I slip him gold and, I don't know, I'll tip him 10 silver.
Alright. The generous dwarf as always, thank you.
Don't think about it. So good.
Alright, and he just kind of goes back to his own work.
I just kind of roll the pancakes up and just start chomping on them.
Needs sustenance.
Like one hand just like this, just...
He does, however, turn around halfway as he tries to go back to his work. Wait. Perhaps a weird question, I do not mean to intrude, but... Do you guys know what the fuck happened yesterday?
Big tree.
Yeah, you did that. You didn't even bother to look. Did you stay inside the whole time? Did you just? Is that it? All you did?
Have you seen the city?
Yes, I have. But still, I mean, there was a lot of people running around checking out what was going on.
Yeah, I clearly we were under attack. I was asking what?
There was a big tree, and it banged down the door. And then we killed it.
He just kind of looks...
That about sums it up.
He kind of looks dumbfounded. Well, I guess we'll have had everything at some point. Attacking trees. Great. I'll go back to my work then.
It's probably best you do keep that door locked too. The gate.
Good pancakes, by the way.
But really, on the plus
Thank
side,
you.
we have a surplus of firewood. So, bright side.
That's awesome. So I'm just sitting at the bar, just slamming my ale. I pretty much downed it in like 2 gulps and stand back up and ready my pack. And I'm ready to head to the mayor's whenever you guys are. Whenever you eat those pancakes.
At this point, I've finished the pancakes.
So this town that we're in right now is that town?
It's the same town.
Yes.
Exact same town.
You were in jail.
We didn't leave that town.
We're
No.
still the same spot. So the mayor is the same lady who you pull.
And to give you some more, the house that we were in was the one we initially met the ghosts in.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So
Okay.
they haven't gone far.
All right. Well, breakfast has been consumed. Drinks have been drunk. You guys make your way to the mayor.
The mayor.
All right. Well, once again, you are met with a closed door. Who is brave enough to knock on it?
I will. Knockity knock, 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 knock.
All right. Well, you can hear the, can hear his movement after the knock. The lock gets unlocked. The door goes open, and she kind of looks straight forward and then looks down immediately. Sunny. Squall.
Yep.
Davrik.
Aye.
Greg. Always a pleasure. Come in.
Indeed.
She too gestures you in and locks the door behind you. Take a seat.
We do so.
Same position, just misery.
She just kind of looks at you like, because she recognizes the fact that you have been drinking too much, like, to expect, almost like, it's expected.
I mean, at this point, she did see me get eaten by a tree. So it could be like 50-50.
Well, I think there's a difference between recovering from wounds and having a hangover. Besides, your wounds have been healed magically already, so... So, yeah, it's not like you're still bleeding at this point, That's not really the case. But yeah, like, so...
my ego is still recovering.
And it always will be. She sits down, too. Alright, so we have a bit of a situation, I believe. She just kind of looks... She looks around the table. And like there's this concern on her head. Yesterday was a sad day. Not only is the entire city scared, but we lost many of our good men. And out of the blue, you guys, Sunny, Davrik, and even you, Squall, you guys talk to the Druid. Why would she attack? You guys went there for the Griffins.
I don't know. She seemed just angry at the whole world. And I didn't think she was going to attack. She said she was going to move the Griffins, so I thought she was doing that.
It says
she just came down upon us.
It says the even littler one said, we were not expecting this at all. This caught us off guard as well.
Out of character, she did give you guys a clear thread. You guys are trying to talk around that?
Did she?
She did.
Because I don't remember. I remember her saying she didn't like the town, but she said she was moving the Griffins.
No, like,
all I'm saying is I didn't think that she was going to attack the town.
I just remembered that she was gonna beat the shit out of Myath. That's what I remember.
I mean, she was mad at him. I don't remember her being
No,
like,
she
should attack at dawn.
And just another thing out of character quick. In that battle, didn't someone literally roll and see a figure or see her out?
Yeah, we saw her there.
Yeah, you guys saw her, yeah.
We know it was her. Okay.
It is known it was the Druid that he attacked.
But I honestly didn't catch it,
Yeah.
so...
And I wasn't expecting...
No, like, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. Your characters do know that she gave a threat, and you guys never warned the city at this point.
So you're saying my character recognized something that she didn't? Because I honestly didn't get it.
Yeah, and
Okay,
that's kind of dumb.
That's kind of what we have to consider. That's why I went out of character, because you guys, there was a clear...
This is like
the
conversation
exactly
Maya needs to be having.
Pretty much. Myth is still sleeping. He's still taking a nap. But yeah, you... Like, perhaps at this point, Sunny, you have an epiphany. And you remember that she did say that she would relocate the griffins to prevent them from suffering the same fate that she would give the city. That's kind of the threat she gave you to all 4 of you. Before you bowed down with Myeth and successfully got lucky and were able to get out of there.
Okay, I guess I remember her saying something about the town suffering a fate, but I didn't expect this. I'm so sorry. If I had known, we could have... I don't know what we could have done.
We did not think that she would have attacked. She had been overly aggressive the whole time, as we had discussed before.
We were in the middle of trying to convince her to move the griffins or come to terms with somehow coexisting with the town, but she had a vendetta with Myath or something, and I wasn't really paying attention. He does all the talking for us.
I can see why.
Yes. I bet you can.
Well, clearly she was preparing something already. Summons of this proportion are not easily done on a whim. But if she is out to take this city, then the worst is yet to come. I wish I knew that this druid was aggressive, because perhaps we would have had more lives spared. And she just kind of looks disappointed at all of you, that you kind of forgot this important message. However, there's more pressing matters. As she says that there's more pressing matters to attend to right now. As you guys know, the gate is still broken and the city is, well, for all intents and purposes, dead at this point. We suffered a similar fate about 2-3 years back, which is the reason why we have these fortified walls to begin with. Without the gate, the people will not feel safe, definitely not at night. So I think that is the...
So how can we help get this gate back?
Well, I presume you guys don't happen to have gate building expertise.
No, but it's
but I've read about it.
To build a gate. I'm sure you have many skilled ship workers and shipbuilders that would be more than up to the task for a simple gate.
Simple would not be the right word, but...
At least temporary, until we can get something worked out. You get your shipbuilders on this, they'd have it done in a day or two, I'm sure. At least temporarily, just to get some sort of protection.
The gate also has to be reinforced. It will take a couple of days indeed. However, we don't have the supplies within the city. Not the amount of supplies we require inside the city. We do have...
We do have a rather large tree.
Where? Out of character.
Ate me last night.
Outside the gate.
No, that is not. That's like it's
like a collection of like branches and moss and forest stuff.
Yeah, which has now also been like destroyed half because if magic was fired at it, explosions were happening. It's like a trunk and a lot of vines and roots and moss and just it was like a compost hoe brought to life for all intents and purposes.
Oh, okay. But we can't just use that as a temporary gate. I mean, I'm quite small.
No.
It looks big to me.
Yeah, it wouldn't, like, the creature itself was about the same height, but it was like more stacked things on stacked things on stacked things. So it's not like it was not like a treant that came around and said hello. Because then everybody would have died. But yeah, in character, if we want to repair the gate, if we want to fix the gate, we need the supplies to do so. I suggest, since none of you seem like the gate building types, that you guys help escort a small group to gather one of the 2 supplies we require, and we send another group to fetch the others. Hopefully, if these groups are small, there won't be enough. There won't be much of a problem, and we'll be able to restore or start restoring the gate, perhaps at nightfall. Unless you guys have other business to attend to, but I do think this is pressing.
Yeah, this is the most pressing. Are these other people? Are we ready to? We should probably leave now or as soon as possible. Are these people ready to be escorted? Do we need to go wake them up, or this is fairly early still?
I will wake them up personally. It probably will be a small group, four men or women.
Where are we headed? What is the resource you need us to guard these guys while they get it?
Well, we need wood and we need iron. So it's up to you which one you want to go, which way you want to end up going.
I'd say iron. It's be more comfortable in the mountains or around rock.
Are we mining this, or are we just purchasing it from another place?
We're gonna protect them while they
acquire it
out of character.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is
so they're mining?
Yeah, like there's the miners in the city that you guys, the miners that survive, which is a small group of miners. They can be escorted to the mine you guys have seen before. Sonny hasn't
we've
seen
already
it.
been there. We've already been to the mine, so we know the territory. We know the lay of the land.
What's more efficient, though? Think about it. Are we really going to go to the mine and mine enough iron to forge a fence?
She says she needs both. She's going to be sending one team to go get wood and one team to go get iron.
I say construct the whole thing out of wood and band it with iron.
That's the idea. That's why it's a reinforced gate.
Oh, well, very well then.
Good morning.
So, good morning. So, who's going where?
I recommend we do the iron. Should we go towards that? We should just get this underway. We need to get moving. What do you guys
I'm okay with either. We know the lay of the land.
It is up to you. We need to be done both, and it is truly up to you. You will be reimbursed, naturally, and the spoils will be yours if you happen to encounter something or someone. But we need that resource, and we need it now.
All right, well, let's do the iron then. We've been there before. We know where to go, and I think that makes the most sense. I'm not very good at carrying much of anything, but I'll
You
go
won't
where
be
you
doing
guys
the
like.
carrying. We'll get a cart. We'll get the miners. Keep them safe at all cost. And she kind of looks at she kind of looks away from you, Sonny, and looks at, at Tangent, Squall, and Davik, so kind of like in a slow motion. At all cost.
You know how important this is. We understand. Just to clarify, the other group going after the wood, they will be protected as well, correct?
The remaining guards that we have left, I will send them with.
Which would you say is the more dangerous task? Potentially.
With that druid on the loose, I would say both are extremely risky. But the other choice we have is letting the gate open and let whatever horror is at night through.
Well, we did clear out the mine already.
Yeah.
That would be simpler. We don't know what lays in wait in the forest.
But the druid is probably more likely to defend the forest. And the wood is gonna make the biggest portion of the gate.
All right, then let's go to the woods.
I am good with either.
Okay, let's go to the woods.
Okay.
I feel like we could probably protect them better than the town's guards.
All right. Woods it is. I will get the men. Let's meet at the gate, or whatever is left of it, in about an hour. Make sure you have you make your preparations. Whatever is out there, if it is still out there, it's not gonna be happy. Make sure you guys are all ready for whatever is to come.
Okay. With that, we're just gonna head out and leave, I guess. I was gonna go to the general store. I was gonna go look and try to buy some health potions.
All right,
I still got one, but yeah.
Still have one.
You guys have you guys have an hour to prepare. Like, let's do things first. Like, Tangent, are you gonna do anything specific, or is Irving going to do anything specific?
Kind of just observing with the party right now. He's still getting caught up to speed exactly about what's going on. He hasn't asked about getting debriefed, and no one's offered him the information, so he's kind of just going with it.
Okay.
You were in there for a couple of days, were you not?
Yeah, he's been gone for a bit.
All right. Well, there you go.
we're building a.
I will.
Great.
How would I just fill him in on the way to the general store, since that's where the dwarf is going?
Yeah, give me the footnotes.
The whole rundown.
So basically, what happened was we went to go deal with the griffin problem. You remember that, right?
Yes.
And then while we were going up into the mountains and stuff, we came upon, while we were headed there, we met a druid. She's kind of a bitch. And we were like, we'll figure something out. And then we'll meet you up there. And then we went up there, got into a bunch of fights, and we're like, oh, we need to take a rest. So we took the rest. Then went to go find the druid at the griffin nest. She wasn't there because we rested. So we had this brilliant plan where we took a fishing net, and threw it over the griffin that was there. And Davrik did a thunder wave thingy to call for the druid. The druid freaked out, came to attack us basically, or yell at us a bunch. And Myath cast charm on her when all of our trying to diplomatically solve the thing wasn't working. We charmed her, and he did this, talkity talk thing, and then ended the charm spell 59 minutes early. So she knew she was charmed, and she got really pissed and threatened to kill Myath and the town. And thanks to Sunny and Myath, they were able to convince her not to kill us right away. So we got away, but she came and attacked the town later that night with a big mossy, a decomposition pile mound thing, busted down our gates with a bunch of satyrs and killed half of the guard and almost killed me. And that's where we are.
I helped. I ran for 2 miles.
Yeah, she did.
Helpful indeed.
It was grand.
Well, he did heal and save the life of Myath, minor detail.
I saved a couple lives.
Myath did recommend that we don't tell the mayor about the incoming druid threat. And that was what that conversation previously was about. And now we're at the general store where Davrik wants to whatever, or we can go to break.
Yeah, we're gonna go into a break, and then we'll do some shopping.
As the fourth wall comes crashing down.
That wall. I just need to get it out of the way so we can go.
Let me buy my make-believe potions.
God. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back. 5 minutes. We'll catch you soon. And we're back from the break. Good to see you guys. Thank you so much for sticking around. Before the break, preparations were starting for the upcoming job. And I believe we were left with Mr. Davrick at the general store?
Yes.
Yep, we're at the general store.
General store. Before I go in, guys, I was gonna pick up a couple healing potions. Anything you guys would like before we head out?
I could do with a little more food.
We'll get some extra pancakes when we come back. On me. I'll buy everybody pancakes in the whole group.
Well, Davrick is going to the general store. Jooygirl is Sunny is going to get more food. You're going for
rations and stuff.
You just need some rations?
Do they have rations here, or?
You can probably buy basic rations either at the general store or at the inn. The inn having more fresh rations, but they can rot easier, you know? But, you know, if you need, like, dried nuts and cured meats and such, I think that the general store has a few, yeah? So it's up to you, depending on what you want to do.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want to go to the general store and get, like, keepable rations.
All right.
Nice.
I'm going to go hang out at the gate waiting for everybody.
All right, Squall, we'll see you when we get back.
Bye.
Hold on.
Craig, what are you doing, Mr. Chimney Sweep?
I'm sticking with you, friend. Keeping you out of trouble for now.
Good luck, sir. I bid you good luck. So yeah, with that, are we right at the store itself, or are we?
Yeah, you're about to walk up to it, and that door is also closed.
Also closed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So at what time is it anyway? I don't know if we figured this out.
It's about 7:30 right now, give or take.
So it's pretty early, but it's like not crazy early.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've kind of knock on the door as well.
Right.
Is there any sound at all coming out from this place, like the tavern, or is it dead silent?
Well, we're not at the tavern, right? We're at the general store, but
yeah, well, like the tavern, because when we got to that door, we could hear him inside rustling around. But can I hear anything at this door inside the store?
There's no immediate sound you can hear. You can actively try to listen if you want.
No, if it's not noticeable, I just rap on the door.
Right. Yeah, you knock on the door quite forcefully, and as you do hear some movement, some walking, the creaking of the floors, and you hear Bolthik. Who goes that?
Oh, Baltic, it's Davrick. And we need some supplies. We're leaving town. Urgent mission. You understand? We need some things.
Well, of course. Hold on. And you can hear the ringing of keys, and he opens up the door. He too, very shifty, looks around you to see if the coast is clear, and lets you guys in. You know, pushes you into the store. And then closes the door right behind you again. Supplies. What are you looking for?
We don't need much time. How much are the healing potions? How much are you selling those for, by the way?
Well, we're almost out of stock.
I have some empty vials too. You have no potions.
He walks. Sorry.
Okay. No, you go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, he walks towards the counter because there's a few vials left. The drawers that most of the potions are stored on, it seems relatively empty, as if there hasn't been a shipment for a while, or not this specific kind. And there's a few potions left, and he kind of looks around. We got 2 healing potions left. If those are you're looking for.
Yeah, that sounds great. I'll take those as long as you give me a deal. Apart from that. Sunny, she's requiring some service as well. You should give her a hand. And I just motioned to Sunny.
Hello. Do you have any rations that I could use, please?
Rations, naturally. Rixie! He screams, and out of the back you hear almost as if somebody fell off a chair, and then followed by, all right, sorry, I'm here, I'm up, I'm awake. What is it? And you see this halfling come out of the back of the storage, and she just shows up, gives you guys a quick nod, and looks over to both the rations for what's the name?
Oh, hi. My name is Sunny. It's nice to meet you.
Rations for Sunny. How what are you looking at? How many per day? 2 days?
Let's say 5 days worth.
5
pretty
days
low.
worth. 5 days worth. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? All right, old man. Jesus. And she's kind of skips towards the back.
Who's
and
this Jesus fellow?
It's an old dwarven thing. Don't worry about it. It's legend says he walks on water. Anyway, potions. Aye, I've got 2 left.
Aye. How much, Baltic? How much?
I take it this has to do with last night, eh?
Without going into detail, it's somewhat related. How could it not be? Look at the situation. Yes, to some extent. I need these potions for an urgent mission related to this.
Aye. Roll persuasion check with advantage.
With advantage.
Oh, there you go.
Persuasion. Okay, so is there anything extra to do advantage?
You take the highest of 2 rolls.
Okay. 19.
19, alright. Well, normally these things would be expensive. But since the urgency is known, tell you what. You can take both of them for 75 gold.
Out of character. Is that a good deal?
That's a pretty good deal.
Like that sounds like
what-
I just
Appraise that. What do you think? Do you think it is?
I mean, I don't know. We could. It would be worth it if we're gonna die. But okay. When I hear 75 gold, Davrick kind of, and then with that, he goes into a lengthy but charismatic story about how his family was murdered and how he's low on money and he really needs these potions to further his plight to fight evil in the world. And then
at this point, Baltic takes one of the healing potions back and sets it back in the vial. I can sell you 1 if you're short on cash. Take it for 40 gold.
Can I use my medicine skill and see if they're usually that much? That seems high.
That would be more like an appraising skill of sorts. So make a general intelligence roll, just an intelligence check. So it would be a D20 plus your intelligence modifier.
Can I just do a saving throw and call it the same?
Do you have proficiency with that? Because otherwise you get an additional bonus. What is your intelligence modifier?
2.
Plus 2?
Uh-huh.
Do a roll a 1d20 plus 2, it should be fine.
Okay. $19. You know that they usually go for about 50 gold apiece. So he's getting quite a good deal.
Irving steps forward and
Okay.
dumps his sack of gold, 75 pieces, even, tumbling down onto the desk.
I see
Just
you
get on
speak.
with it.
You speak my language, sir.
Okay, Craig, that's very kind of you. Do you want to hold on to them?
Yes.
Okay,
I do,
cool.
as a
Just
matter
pass
of
them
fact.
to him.
Also, Davrick, as Baltic looks at you and has like this kind of like this, you know that dwarven pride? You can almost read in his face that he thinks that you don't have any at this point.
That's fine.
As he picks up the other healing potion. He picks the other healing potion back and just moves them both in the direction of Earthing as he takes the coin. He counts it. You know, he bites on one. And he puts it into his pouch. Alright. At this point, Rixie comes from the back. Alright. I've got the rations. 5 pieces.
Okay. I'm
Right.
not even gonna haggle. It's fine.
That would be...
How many?
You have 5 of them, right? So that would be, I
5.
think, let's say 10 silver pieces. You had 5 rations, right?
Well, yeah, 5 days worth. So
Yeah. That was about 10 silver pieces.
okay. How does silver and gold translate? 10 apiece?
10 apiece, yeah. 10 silvers, 1 gold.
Oh,
Okay.
it's 10. Okay. I thought it was like 100.
Oh, hold
for some
on.
reason.
Sorry, I got it wrong. It's 25 silver pieces. Sorry. So that's for 5 days.
25?
25 silver
25?
pieces. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
You get the. You can write up now. Enough rations for 5 days, and it's a combination of just nuts and cured meats and such things that can be preserved over a long period of time, assuming they don't get wet. All right. Is there anything else I can help you with, lads and lass?
No, I think this is all we need. We should probably get going.
All right then. He walks towards the door and unlocks it, opens it up, gives you guys a quick nod. Give him hell.
Aye, we will.
Thanks.
Aye.
Good luck.
And we're trotting off towards the gate to find the big blue guy.
And you can hear the door behind you slam with the lock audibly being closed. And time goes on. You guys go to the gate at this point. I take it you guys were... Yeah, time goes on. About an hour expires, and you guys see from the city itself, you see 2 massive carts. Typical carts that are used for storage, right? For the movement of heavy goods. 2 of them are being brought over, and in due time, there's a bunch. There's about 4 dwarves that come with pickaxes and shovels, and there's about 4 humans that show up with axes and a more lumberjack attire. Aye, and a few guards show up as well.
All right. You the guys that for the forest duty work. Cutting down trees yet. Let's go.
You're making sure we're not dying?
Yes.
You'll be safe. Let's go cut some trees.
All right. And the guards, they take the miners and they move towards the west, the east-west. They follow the path that you guys know for the mine, and you guys are going. Actually, they go to the west. You guys go to the east, to the closest ridge of forestry, which takes about an hour travel until you start getting into the thick of the forest. As you guys travel, who is taking lead? Who is like?
I am.
You're walking on front.
I'll probably be sitting on the cart because I'm quite small. I can't move that fast.
Yeah,
All
I'd
right.
be being in the rear. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference, but
All right. As you guys travel, I want Squall to make a perception check.
Do 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 boop 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 boop. 16.
16. All right. You don't see any danger immediately.
Okay.
The first hour of travel seems to be going without too much of a fuzz. It seems to be relatively safe, quiet, maybe due to the early hours, or perhaps there's just nobody around. Whatever the case may be, the first hour of travel seems to go without a hitch. And you guys hit up the forest, the first trees, where the forest really starts to set in. You hear one of the lumberjacks go, all right, we need big trees, big enough to create a gate out, as is known, so we must go deeper into the forest.
Just be on the lookout, guys.
Is there any way you guys want to do this? Anything specific, or just...
I guess we'd just follow, like I'd be, take the lead, but still, like, letting the forester guys, lead us or tell us where to go.
we'd have 2 of us to the side, one in the front, one in the back, one on each side as we go to the woods.
Well, one in the middle, because Sunny is sitting on the cart.
This is true. Yeah.
I'm not much of a fighter.
Right. Since there's no clear path here, as the force really starts to kick in, it is becoming increasingly more difficult to maneuver the cart through the forest. And it takes about another hour, which really feels like you could normally travel this in about 30 minutes, right? But it takes another hour to really get into the forest until you guys are starting to see the trees becoming more thick and larger. I want you guys to make a perception check at this point. All of you.
11.
Yep.
Wow, Jesus, shit ass.
Those rolls.
All right. Jooygirl, Sunny. As you think of the cart, you have a good perspective. And as you are looking around, you can see in the distance. Let me just something real quick. In the distance, you start to notice the shrubbery being significantly more thick around certain trees, especially the bigger trees. The shrubbery seems to be exceptionally thick as you guys are coming up to it.
Oh, these trees have very thick bushes.
You want to throw me a
are they
nature
always
check?
like that?
Throw me a nature
What's that?
check. A nature check, sorry.
Okay.
And
Just calling that out, so can I give a nature check? Oh, never mind.
No, she's the only one that sees it right now. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
But she was informing us. That's what I'm saying.
the shrubbery that is placed here as the trees get bigger, it logically speaking, it's not unheard of, but it kind of doesn't make sense due to how large the trees are. It's almost as if this shrubbery is like planted there, as opposed to just naturally grew, as bushes
Okay,
don't
so
grow on the thick roots of trees and such.
It looks deliberate and kind of protected, right?
It definitely looks deliberate, yes.
Okay. So yeah, who plants all these bushes around here? They don't grow like that usually.
You can hear one of the lumberjacks go, "It's bushes. Who cares?"
Well, just saying, there was a druid that was attacking the town. Maybe she does.
I think it's something to look into. You guys are in charge of the chopping. We are in charge of defense. It's worth noting. And with that, I guess this like within distance to check out. Like
It's about 60 or so feet away. It's 60 feet. It's like you can see like sporadically. You can see the bushes grow as far as you can tell around certain trees, but not all trees are proper enough to be used for the gate. Because the gate is pretty large. You need a particular type of tree you can cut in a particular way to have enough wood left to build the gate out.
okay. But yeah, I say we should check these overgrown shrubberies. Check these shrubs out. Seem unnatural from what Sunny says. And
What do you guys do? Yeah, like it's all up to you, boys and girl.
I'd say it's worth a look. If they're protected in some way, then it might not be the best idea to go chopping the ones that have this ring around them.
Does it seem like all of the ones in the area that are worth chopping have this stuff around them that we can see if we look?
Let me give me a quick look. As far as sorry, what was your question again?
Basically, I was asking, like, there was this unnatural shrubbery or whatever, but are there any trees around here that are good enough that aren't covered in shrubs that we can see?
Throw a perception check.
And I asked this to everyone anyway. Like,
Right.
does anyone see?
Right. Nice save.
It wasn't just me, so.
Yeah.
No,
See, too.
They look like trees to me, man.
Likewise. How about we just
Look.
simply find some trees that aren't surrounded by
I think I
shrubs?
might see something.
And Sonny does see a couple of trees that look. You see a handful of trees that are big enough that once you cut them down and make them to the appropriate size, they can be used for the gate based on what you have seen from the gate.
Okay.
And
They don't have the shrubs around them or
they
anything?
don't have the shrubbery around it, like about let's say 50-50. Like some of them have shrubbery around them, some of them don't.
Okay, I'm looking specifically for the ones that don't.
Okay. Yeah, you see about roll. Well, let me actually. You see about 6 trees, that are big enough that would be making a good fit.
Okay, well, it might be safer just to do those. I mean, if someone's planting the trees around there, it might not be such a great idea to just dive in willy-nilly.
So which ones can we cut down?
I would say the ones without the shrubs, because it looks a little too deliberate, a little too protected.
Right. Men, let's get to work. They pick up their tools from the cart and they start going to town on these large trees. And you can hear them starting to sing, right? Just like a little tune that they seem to have in what's it called when they sing all at the same time? What's that called?
Harmony.
In harmony. They kind of like mumble something in harmony as they start chopping the trees down. They're pretty big trees. And there's quite a bit required to make the entire gate. But throughout the entire cutting process of the 6 trees and loading them up on the cart, do you guys help with that? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm helping.
No, I am just watching.
I would be useless. I'm mostly just keeping a lookout.
All right.
I have an 11 strength. I stand to the side.
All right, you guys keep.
I let the big hulking strong party characters do that part of the physical labor.
Don't look down on yourself, Craig. You are a strong, strapping young man.
All right. So yeah, you guys keep pushing. You keep watch.
Reverend gives you a look up and down. All right. Thanks.
And for like they start loading in the cart, you know, the one of the lumberjacks goes, "Little one, would you mind?" And he gestures you off the cart as they're trying to load up the first tree.
Oh yeah, I would be out of the cart if they're
All right.
loading stuff.
All right, thank you. They load up the first tree, and it takes quite a while to get those trees, to get all those branches off, and to make it as prepared as possible to be pushed back. But in due time, without too much of a fuss, you guys load up the first 6 trees. And there's still about 4 trees left with this almost deliberately grown shrubbery.
Can we look around for some more trees?
As far as you guys can see so far, as you have indeed checked, which made you find these 6 trees, these 10 trees in total, that would fit the description of the gate. Not in the immediate area. You guys have to would try to either go to whatever direction and go either deeper or just find a different location.
So you said if we wanted to do more trees that didn't have that shrub, we'd have to keep looking around, you said?
Yep.
Is that the gist?
We'd have to go deeper into the forest.
Would there be any checks that we could do on these shrubs to see if we could like kind of like figure out if there's anything supernatural?
You-
Let me think actually. Like I'm gonna use I just have to double check the skill to see if it's evil or what it detects.
It's celestial, fiend,
Celestial,
fey.
fiend or undead. No, it wouldn't pick up any. I doubt it.
Like you got like if the only person who can probably get away with another nature check might be Sunny at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I can do a nature check, but I thought... I guess that wouldn't matter. Never mind. Okay, I can try another nature check and see if I can figure something out about them, because my suspicion, honestly, is dryads or something.
I haven't checked them out yet. Can I check them out?
Yeah, you can check them out if you wanted to.
I'm gonna poke him.
Of course you are.
5. No, to the best of you, they genuinely. There's nothing wrong with them.
As I'm checking out the shrubs, I'm poking them with the butt of my staff.
You have a staff?
No, not my staff, my spear.
Ah, spear. As you do that, roll 1d6 for me.
Oh, 1d6.
Mm-hmm.
Hit! 3.
Nothing happens. It's just a bunch of vines, a bunch of shrubbery, just plants.
Seems like bush to me.
If it's just bush, I mean, I suppose we could clear this one away, and we're trying to clear this one away and get at this tree. I suppose get this one down next.
Do you want to hack away at these? All right, I'm gonna start hacking at them with my hatchet. See if I can clear away some of the shrubbery.
All right, yeah, like this, you are just chopping away at it, and it just you destroy the shrubbery as if you're slaying whatever creature you have slain before. Like nothing happens.
Like I murdered Logan. Yep.
Murder.
Yeah.
Here's a tree for you guys.
Like the shrubbery that kind of has the face of Logan, right? Like
Fucking child murderer. Anyways, going to the next tree. We need 4 more, you said?
So just to be clear, nothing happened at that bush when that was
nothing
cleared.
happened. No, they just kind of look weirdly grown, the shrubbery, like kind of out of place, but not completely
So I
uncommon.
start hacking at the shrubbery at another tree.
All right, yeah, roll 1d6 for me.
4?
Hold on.
Fuck. That little fucking smile.
No, what? Who, me? No.
Fuck.
As you swing at it and your axe goes through it, initially nothing seems to happen.
Okay. I keep cutting at it then.
As you swing again, the two shrubbery on the side,
Not the one I'm attacking, the other two?
the other two,
Okay.
they're like a little bit to the side. They're about 5 feet away from you. It's a pretty big tree that is required, right?
Yep. Just
They suddenly have this vine that just slaps at you. Not in your actually slaps you, but whatever comes out of it is now going into your general direction with like a whipping sound. And there's these needles coming at you right now.
fuck.
So, give me a moment. As you do this,
Yes.
as you're trucking away, I will give you a disadvantage because you were prepared for it, but... Alright, 12 and... Wow. 12 and 8. You see these needles coming at you, and instinctively you duck out of the way. As these bushes, this shrubbery, the two shrubbery next to this tree, now start to become and take this humanoid form and kind of turn towards you. And I want everybody to roll initiative.
Guys, I think they're more than bushes.
Yeah, I thought so too. Uh-oh.
Well, I killed one of them.
At this point, you guys can definitely roll another nature check if you guys desire to do so.
Okay. Initiative?
Mm-hmm.
16.
Make sure to have your
Did you
character
roll
selected.
initiative as well?
I did.
Did you say do initiative as well, Ace?
Alright.
Yeah,
he
you have
said
to roll
everybody.
initiative.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, sure.
I
And what
did.
was the
I got an
mod
18
again?
on nature.
Or can I just press the initiative button?
You got to make sure you have your token selected.
Yeah, you have to select your token and then click on
shit.
initiative.
Is this how close I am, or how close am I?
Like you're standing 1 foot in front.
Right there.
Yeah.
And what was the mod on initiative again? Sorry.
Dexterity.
That was
It's your dex.
Yeah, this brown thing is essentially the tree, and there's like a bunch of trees around here that are like smaller, because it's a forest. So all those like brown things are kind of like forestry stuff. Let me take a look at the initiative. Oh, good numbers, boys. Well done.
No problem. Just waiting on Craig Cricks.
I got a 16 as well, but I'm trying to remember how to get an icon on here.
Oh, you just click your name, and drag it to the screen in the character
Doesn't seem to be
journal.
And while this happens, and these needles and like, you know, squirrels start to like duck, and these needles, they land in the ground. You see the lumbermen running toward a cart that is further back and take cover. They are not helping. They're not designed to fight. They're not fighting.
Did you figure it out, Tangent?
I'm dragging it onto the map, but it's not.
Like, so you click, you know, where it says Irving Riley, you click that and drag it to...
So not the box that says tangent at the bottom?
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
under characters, under the little journal at the top right.
Ah, there we go.
There you go.
There you go. It's been a while since we've seen that motherfucker.
Oh wait, I made a mistake in rolling initiative. Hold on.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Right. Oh wait, descending. All right, everybody has rolled initiative. Now we're still missing initiative from Irving.
Wow, I'm like really behind the ball. Where do we submit it?
No,
Yeah.
he already rolled initiative. He just rolled a 16.
Oh, can you roll initiative again so I can manually adjust it? So you are showing up in the thing.
Okay.
Just for convenience sake on my end. All right. 16 you said, right?
Yes.
Oh, I guess you're not in the list. I'll do it for you.
Oh no,
you rolled,
this one I got 14 on that reroll.
nah, like you rolled 16 first. I'm just gonna adjust it real quick.
Okay.
And descend. All right. So yeah, the needles just flew your way, Squall, and this other plant to the right of you takes a swing at you, actually with his vine that previously shut needles from.
I got a thing about plants now.
Let's see. And like it almost looks like claws that are coming at you at this point, made out of trees and leaves.
Goddamn plants.
Let's see. 22.
That hits.
All right, so it takes a swing at you and it just scratches your chest, and you take 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
Irving, as you see that, like you see this plant just latch out at Squall. What do you do?
The forest rises against us! Irving quickly draws his rapier and gives a downward slash, attempting to sever the vine as it reaches out for his wayward friend.
There's 2 of you, Irving.
Irving looked back to the other one, catching his own gaze.
Hold on.
Doesn't really-
There's only one
I don't
now.
know what happened. I moved my character and I made a second icon. Sorry about that. I apparently forgot everything about Roll20 in the last 3 weeks.
It's all good.
Jail man, it changes a man.
Yes, but I will roll attack.
With what?
With my rapier.
I'm assuming you move up then
Rapier.
first. You move up first. There you go. All right. Roll for it.
Yes. All right. Second. Making sure I got my information all straight. Okay. Ha!
14.
14.
Yeah, you hit it. Roll damage.
Excellent.
Which one of the shrubs hit me? The left or right one?
The right one.
Three
3 damage.
3 damage.
Nice.
I
Hold
thought
on.
a rapier was.
I have to grab a quick pen. My other pen died.
Oh, are they 1d? I thought they were 1d6.
You did 1d6? Oh, plus your dexterity, right?
No, I think it's. I think a rapier is 1d8.
Really? It's long sword.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. This is 1d8 right here. Okay.
Okay, reroll and make sure to add your dexterity modifier.
6.
That's twice as good.
Yeah, that's a better roll.
When in doubt, get all your pens. Okay, there you go. Got a new pen. We're good. Alright, 6 damage. Alright. You slice off a big branch. The claw that you just used to attack Squall with just kind of falls and withers on the ground. Which brings us to Squall.
Fucking.
I didn't get any sneak attack damage from flanking it, do I?
No,
Well, he's in.
Okay.
Wait, why not?
because I'm not using the flanking rule.
No. Oh, I thought he was a rogue that got sneak attack.
Oh wait, you're right. You're right.
Yes, he is.
Sneak attack, yeah. Flanking and sneak attack are 2 different rules. You also roll sneak attack damage, correct?
Do I get my dexterity bonus on bonus damage for that? I don't
No.
think so, right?
No. So 6 plus, what is it, 2d6 on top of that?
Ah!
10 damage.
10 damage total, yeah. It's like you completely like almost shave it from all its leaves, but it still stands.
Ha! Striking a vital root. I will sap you dry.
I'm gonna fucking hack the shit out of this motherfucker.
Alright, yeah, Squall, it's your turn.
Hit!
Which one are you attacking?
The one that hit me.
Alright, yeah,
that the
you
one on
can
the right?
Fucking branches and
like, yeah, the branch at this kind of the center of the creature just gets chopped in half and it just withers on the ground. It's dead.
nice. There's 6 more health back, and then I'm gonna hit the other one. Hit! Fuck.
Yeah, the other one you completely whiff.
I was excited.
Do you do anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Alright, which brings us to, oh shit, to Davrik. Mr.
Wait.
Davrik.
I have an extra sneak attack die that I had forgotten about.
Oh,
Does that
I
matter
kinda
or is it dead
figured-
already?
It's dead.
it's dead. It's
All
fine.
right. Noted for next time.
Okay, so if
Everything's
it's
out
my
for sap right now.
I'm back to full health for now.
turn, I'm gonna move up. Davrik moves up to the shrubbery in front of him, and takes the flail out, and again raises the shield, starts swinging it around at its side, gaining momentum, and tries to strike this dirty shrub right in the face.
Alright, go for it.
And he
Your
misses
momentum,
completely.
you build up momentum, but it carries you into the wrong places. Which brings us to, like, unless you move or anything, it's Sunny's turn.
No, I'm gonna stay right there.
Alright, Sunny, what do you do?
I'm gonna bless him.
Alright.
Blessing.
Bless you guys.
I'm gonna bless you.
Thank you, Sonny.
Who gets blessed? Do we all get blessed?
Thank you, Sonny.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm blessing all you guys.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
So that is what does that add again?
Plus
I can-
4, a D4 to everything.
Wow.
Yeah. Attack and saving rolls.
Attack
specifically.
and saving. Okay. Not damage though. That'd be really cool.
No damage.
It's too bad.
Okay. Oh, inside out here. I'm gonna call out somebody. Oh! Motherfucker.
Davrik
Well, yeah.
just looks at Sonny.
Luckily enough,
feel
bless is
good.
not an attack spell. So who do you bless specifically?
Those 3. Oh, it's not an attack spell, so it doesn't
No,
matter.
no,
but
it's
still.
it's all right. So for 1 minute, everybody gets an additional 1d4 on attacks and saving throws. Just so you guys know.
Yeah.
Wait, is it 1 minute? It's a concentration spell.
Yeah, but it lasts for 1 minute, but you can break the concentration. It should say
okay,
duration.
Gotcha.
It should say duration on it as well.
Gotcha.
Alright, so as you are empowered by the deity of Sunny, the shrubbery retaliates and swings this time once again at Squall
Motherfucker.
with another claw-like attack.
Get out my face, Bush!
Does this what Squall
22.
sounds like?
Fucking, you're cheating.
Oh my god.
You're cheating whenever you roll against
What
me.
funny add-on do you have for like
6. You take another 6
You're
damage as
cheating!
you take another
The same
6
exact
damage.
rolls! He's
I'm not-
cheating, chat! Vac ban this motherfucker!
Anyway,
Wow.
you take 6 damage as the sharp vines just burrow into your shoulder, and blood starts to pour down now. Which brings us to
All
our
that
swimmy,
gained HP,
to our chimney sweeper, Irving.
All right, so this is multiple enemies.
There's one that you guys are currently aware of.
yeah. I think
Okay,
there's only
so
one.
there's only like one additional shrub thing.
Yeah.
All right. Can I flank this one too?
Yeah, it's in
Yep.
melee range of me and
Ha! I leap into the fray with another sly flourish and stab my rapier deep between the twigs.
Get it in its nether regions.
I'm trying. All right.
Go
How
for
much
it.
value was the bless?
Well, it's an
1d4.
additional 1d4.
On attack and saves, I think. Not on damage. I think.
Nah, it's not on damage. It's just attack and saving throws.
On attack
Might be-
and saving throws.
Yeah, it
So
might
it's
also
like
be skill checks. but I
1d20
would have to
plus
read up.
dex plus 1d4.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's weird.
It's
Okay.
a very powerful buff. Sunny has magic up her fingers.
She's blessed by a god.
17.
You definitely hit.
Ah! All right.
Get all that damage in.
Wait a minute. What am I doing right now? I'm spacing. Sorry.
Save my life.
Yes! Booyah! 19 damage.
19 damage. Are you kidding me? Let me
This
actually
is
read
the-
up on the
And
Irving
this is-
throws down the rapier and pulls out the barbed whip and just spins it like a weed whacker over his
I
head.
just want to say,
And just spins and spins and spins and spins.
Hold on, your sneak
Careful.
attack is only 1d6.
What?
That's anarchy.
Lies.
Sneak attack, beginning of the first level, you know how to strike subtly and explode a foe's distraction. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack if you have advantage on the attack roll. You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. So you get 2 dice, not 2 dice in addition. You get 2 total dice because of your weapon dice and your 1d6 sneak attack. So I'm gonna remove 6 from that, which would be 13 damage.
Ah!
it's still 13.
I misread. I'm sorry, chat.
You still destroy
sorry.
it
You
in
were
one
gonna
hit.
be the hero of my heart, Tangent.
You still destroy it in one hit. That's
There you
just,
go.
I just like it withers, like you jab it through like its centerpiece and it just like withers on your rapier. There's a branch stuck to your rapier.
You're covered in lawnmower shavings.
Yes.
Alright, hold on.
So just turn and look around to see if there's anything else moving.
As you do
Are
that,
there any other?
yeah, as you do that, there were multiple trees left with shrubbery. 4 of them exactly. You cleared one.
No,
you cleared,
I cleared one. So
you
it's
cleared
3,
one of
right?
them. You cleared now 2 of them. And the 2 that were around now seemingly start to become awake in the back.
So there's 4 left. Okay.
Yeah. These are all the shrubberies you have found at this point.
Okay.
And
so
those
these
are big.
all the ones in the area around us right now.
Yep.
Okay.
Which brings us also to Squall. As you look around, you see that these start to become in form and morph into like a humanoid form made out of like vines and
I
needles
just
and
pull
thorns.
out my spear and run at the nearest one.
All right, go. 25? Wait, how did that work?
Mother-
That's not possible if you roll a 1 on it.
I don't think that's possible. I think
Hack.
that's wrong.
You may want to
Back
check
then-
a few things. Check a few
I
things.
think that's wrong because of something that's
You've-
going. I don't know what that is. I don't know why it said 25 at like that. Hold on. Open my character sheet. Let me get rid of the D4 real quick.
Oh,
That
did
might
you
help.
add that on your specific roll? Because it's possible with the bless.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to see why it was like, hey, let's roll. Let's try it again. There, that seems more accurate.
All right, yeah, you hit it. You walk up to it and you just smack it.
For 9 damage.
Yep.
Is it still alive?
It's still alive. It's still moving. As it reels back. As you hit it again, and it splits into 2 and withers right in front of you.
And I just suck its fucking life energy into my body.
All right. Which means another one has fallen.
Another one bites the dust.
All right. The shrubbery on the right side of everybody starts to become awake and shoots with a whipping sound whoosh, towards Sunny.
Duck, Sonny, duck!
Do me a favor. Just a quick thing. Throw me a perception check real quick, Sunny.
Okay. I'm in the wrong place.
I want
Okay, there.
Davrik to roll a perception check as well as Irving as well.
Okay. $14.
Alright, so I'm waiting for the perception check of Sunny.
I did it.
Oh, you did it? Alright, 16
That's me.
and Irving?
10.
Also 10, alright. Then I know what to do. These needles, they catch you off guard. And
They
you
do?
Tits.
yeah. You are surprised by them. And these needles, they find purpose in your neck as they
Hey,
pierce
how
your
come
skin.
You get to roll a 25.
Right?
Because I'm just that great.
Because you're cheating is why.
Yeah.
Hold on. As Sunny takes 6 piercing damage, as these needles, they burrow into your neck. As you look around, you know,
Ow.
you see more shrubbery coming alive. Which brings us to Davrik.
Okay. Now, Davrik, seeing that Sunny gets pierced in the neck by these darts, they're not poisonous, are they? They're just really sharp. Let me know it.
Yeah. Like no poison,
Okay.
it's just sharp.
Stab
See?
one into your vein and find out.
We'll find out. Seeing this, I rush directly up to this point right here, and I'm gonna hit the shrub located directly below me with my flail. And as I'm running, my shield, which I described in a previous episode, is like a full-size human shield, so it's massive.
Mhm.
So it's like the full-size me. I have it up. I just have my eyes over top of it as I'm running towards this shrub, whipping the flail around my head. I go in for the strike, and I miss again, probably.
Yep, you miss. Your momentum may have some power behind it, but you just can't seem to land it. Is that the end of your turn?
Am I able to do the dodge action at this point, or is that it?
No, that takes a
Okay.
full action. You use that to
All right, if
attack.
that's the case, then I just end my turn and stay.
All right.
Unless you're a sweet, sweet rogue.
The shrubbery in front of you, they just like... It didn't even try to dodge, you just missed it as the weight of your flail carried you through. It now swings at you with a very similar claw attack you have seen previously burrowing into the chest of Squall.
Bushes suck.
That shield you were talking about,
Mm-hmm.
it cannot pierce it. You just deflect it with almost effortless ease.
Yes. Beautiful.
Alright, which brings us to Sunny, with thorns in her neck.
Owie. I don't like it.
What do you do?
I'm gonna try and retreat back this way a little bit and see if I can. No, I'm just gonna keep concentrating on the bless. How much longer does that have? I mean, it's supposed to be a minute.
Oh yeah,
I can't remember how.
You're right. Sorry, you took damage. I completely forgot about it. It's a concentration
did I break
spell.
My concentration?
Roll a Constitution saving throw. I
Okay.
completely forgot about that. You're right. I apologize.
Yeah, I would have had that in my attack too. Shit. Wouldn't I?
Yeah, it wouldn't have been enough for you, even if you roll a 4.
No worries. Sounds good.
It is difficult as these needles burrow into your neck, but you are just about able to hold concentration on your bless. So you retreat.
Okay.
What do you do?
That's what I do. I retreat and I'm just gonna try and keep concentrating on the bless instead of throw something out.
Alright, do you want to do a dodge action?
Against what? If they had
Just in
already
general,
hit
a
me?
dodge action in general means that you focus your efforts on defending. This doesn't interfere with your concentration. If anything, it helps you because it makes everything that attacks you get disadvantage.
Okay, how do I do that?
You do it automatically. You just say it and you declare it. That's it. Bum. You're now shield raised, hunkering down.
Dodging things.
Yeah. You just back
believe
off,
you're
shield
one with
raised, and you
the
just
wind.
prepare for the onslaught that perhaps may come your way. As you do that, the shrubbery, there's a shrubbery behind the tree. You can't quite see it, and it cannot quite sense your presence either. However, it does sense the presence of Squall as it is right in the line of sight, and he too shoots a bunch of needles at you. As
I
they
swear to God, if you roll a 22, I swear.
13.
Yeah, that's what I thought. No.
The needles they just race past you and just get locked into the ground. As this shrubbery just kind of stands still. Irving,
Needles
your
just get
turn.
caught up in my winds.
Are we still blessed?
Yeah, you're still blessed. Sonny was able to keep it up.
All right. Irving, with whip in one hand and rapier in the other, lashes the whip to a hanging branch and swings into action. With a flourish, he stabs at the foe. What I do?
Which
Oh
foe are you
shit!
stabbing?
Wait, not with that. I'm not gonna. I fail.
Where are you stabbing?
Yeah, where were you stabbing? Move your character to where you were, to what you were stabbing.
I am trying to move the thing. Doesn't seem to be moving.
You have the ruler selected
I don't think so.
at the top left. Make sure you have the cursor
Oh wait,
icon.
this one. Ah, there we go. All right, so 5.
Oh, you're.
Can I do that?
Yeah. For future
Yeah,
reference, if
well,
you click your character and press spacebar, you can
Oh
just...
wait a minute! I know I actually missed. I should probably back up somewhere over here. I'm just kidding. I'll just do it.
Alright, go for it.
Don't worry, I'm gonna kill it in my next turn.
Alright, you rush past... You rush past Squall and
I just watch him swing in like Tarzan. Really impressed.
Yeah, you vault over Squall almost, and you try to find purpose with your rapier, but yeah, it moves out of the way as it sees you come towards it elaborately. Squall,
I'd give
your
that a
turn.
7.
Your turn, Squall.
I'm gonna fucking stab the shit out of this motherfucking tree. Yeah! No, I'm not. Oh, plus 4.
Don't forget your bonus.
All right.
It won't matter.
Also, I want you to roll a Constitution saving, a Dexterity saving throw.
Why?
Because I'm asking you to.
Why?
You're fine.
Okay, well I hit it with a
like,
7.
The creature you just stepped into, the lifeless body, is covered in thorns and sharpness. You just stepped into it, but
my hobo feet are just fine.
yeah, like you're able just to figure out to walk your way through without cutting yourself. That's quite nicely. Your second palm strike, does that actually count? Do you don't you have to hit for your? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, the second one does find purpose. The first one misses. Perhaps if you want to try to find your footing in an unfortunate place, but your second one does.
God. Oh, sharp things.
Your second one does hit. Some of the leaves, they fly off due to the sheer force of your fist, but it still stands. Which brings us to the one next to our Davrik. It sees you, makes a whipping sound, and needles fly your way from your flank.
This is the one. This is the one to the side.
Yeah. 16.
16. I have 19. So with that, you said they're shooting needles.
Yeah.
Alright, so I look over my shoulder. I see the needles, and I just shift over in time and raise my shield and deflect the needles up out of the way.
Yeah, you can hear the soft tinging sound of the needles, like, just impacting on your shield, but they're not strong enough to break through or even remotely scratch it. Your turn, Davrik.
Okay. I'm just gonna attack, instead of the one that just attacked me, I'm gonna attack the one directly in front of me. Just with a regular attack.
You hit it.
I hit it.
Alright, yes. And your flail finally is able to connect. And you almost obliterate this creature made of plant in one swing, but it still moves around as if it's drunk. Completely unstable, but it still stands.
Drunk trees. Okay, so he's pretty banged up. Beautiful.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you do anything else?
No, I'm gonna stay right there. I'm not gonna move.
Alright. As it's swinging around with whatever it's left, it tries to go for your throat with 14, but
Nope.
you're ready. You know what to do with these things. It doesn't connect. Sunny, your turn.
Yay! Okay, they're still working on that one. So, I want to go the one that's closest to me. And I'm going to... Yay! I'm gonna throw a bolt at it. That's what I'm
Okay.
gonna do.
Alright, you can do that, yes.
Yeah! Push!
Guiding bolt. With a 3 first AC? That's not
I
even
don't know.
possible.
I don't know.
Is your wisdom +2?
I guess. I don't know.
What's your wisdom modifier?
It is 4.
Yeah, then it's not possible.
That's not right.
I think
Okay.
your guiding
Can I
bolt
do it
is. I think your guiding bolt. Maybe the attack is wrong. Set up wrong. Just roll a 1d4 plus 1d20 plus 4 for me.
Okay.
Plus you don't
Plus-
even have the damage.
Wait, +6. Sorry, +6 proficiency
Yeah.
also counts.
Plus 6?
Yeah, 1d20 plus 6.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Your guiding. Your guiding bolt. Just
No, plus 1d4.
No, I'm not blessed. It's just you 3.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
she's not blessed. The guiding bolt just goes past it and just
Damn it.
scorches the tree that's standing next to it. And that's
Sorry,
end your,
tree!
that's the end of your turn.
Oh.
That's how you end your turn? Or do you move or?
No, I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna... yeah.
Alright. Sounds good.
Damn it.
You hit something.
Alright. Irving, that shrubbery in front of you, you see these vine-like arms reaching up and slamming down on you.
Oh no.
14.
Hit.
All right. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh, me too. I'm confident.
9 damage.
Ow.
It slams down on you and it just pierces your skin and starts to tear flesh with the sheer force. There you go. And it doesn't move, it just stands there as it is your turn.
I give a reactionary thrust back at it.
Go for it.
With my rapier. Okay. Let's see. And we're not blessed anymore.
Wait,
right?
he's
No.
proficient, right?
Yes.
So wouldn't it be +2 on top of the 3?
Wait, what?
No,
I
it
rolled
is
a natural
+3.
1, it looks like.
It is
I rolled a
+3
1.
with this +2. Yeah, you rolled a 1. Yeah, and a D4 won't save you either. The vines that are on you that just kind of throw you off completely, and the pain.
Oh!
Yeah, you
Oh,
completely.
God!
You completely whiff.
Ah!
By the way, out of character, you do have lucky.
Oh, true. You could use luck.
Is that good for attack rolls?
Yes, you
That's
could use it
good
for
for
attack rolls if you want
Right,
to.
I make him attack me again.
Wait, what?
Can I do that, or is it my own luck?
It's your own luck. I believe. Wait, hold on. I
Can I
think
force
you
a
might.
reroll? Does it work that way?
You would have to read your feet. There might be something in there about the enemy's attack roll, but since it's not his turn and you are the one attacking, you could re-roll your own attack roll.
All right, I will do that.
That uses one of your 3.
What
Yeah.
actually happened instead of that miss was...
And you do have a D4. She's still concentrating.
Yeah.
Oh!
You don't even need it.
Well, I'd roll it anyways. Oh!
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 In that
Super
moment,
accurate.
as time almost seems to turn back, you are able to resist the pain. You get also an additional 1d6 because Squall is standing next to you.
Oh,
So-
he is. Lovely. Yeah!
I like this. I like this chimney sweep. He's an amazing fighter.
Yeah, you cut off the vines and you just jam the rapier just down its whatever it appears to be its body, and it just like it immediately withers. It turns to like almost brittle, dried up leaves. As you can clearly see, its life force has been removed from the equation. Which brings us to Squall.
Okay, which one's almost dead?
The one in front of Davrik.
You told me I also took an attack, but you never actually... Was it just 9 damage?
It was just straight up 9
it's
damage.
9 damage.
Gotcha.
Hit! Fuck! Plus 1d4. Hit! Nope.
You miss.
Aw.
Even with the divine
then-
inspiration.
Hit! I hit him that time though.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Perhaps you need to like, get used to your spear, but your palm strike does
I'm just
reach
good, I'm
the
just
creature.
good with my fists. I don't know why I think weapons are good for me.
You just bash it. And due to the
I just
bludgeoning
slapped that
damage, all the leaves just immediately fall off, and you have like this naked
Get away
branch.
from my dwarf friend.
Punching shrubs.
Yeah, punching shrubs. The naked branch just falls over. Which brings us to the last one who is still standing. And it is indeed dead. It falls over limp.
Wait,
Oh,
wait. So
hold on.
is one of them? Oh, that one's dead now. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. There's one left. It moves upwards. And let me actually, well, I'll roll 1d12. I don't want to roll for something real quick to see which one gets it. Alright. He makes a whipping sound. And Squall. More needles fly towards your face. 24.
Motherfucker. That hits.
Yeah. And you take 3 damage. 3 piercing damage. As one thorn just like gets into your
trying
shoulder.
to suck the life out of all of you, and you're not cooperating.
Davrik, your turn.
Davrik sees his blue friend get pierced with this single thorn, and he sees this dirty little shrub, looks at it, gives it a scream, and runs at him, flails his thing around, and goes in for the attack. And
Get him, Davrick.
Roll 16.
As luck will have it, you put your body into it and you just smack it with your flail. It shivers completely, but still stands as it starts to chaotically swipe at you. Sonny, your turn.
Okay, can I try again? I want to try again.
The guiding bolt, or
Yeah.
you could,
That's not a once a day thing, is it? I don't remember.
It's the guiding bolt is until your spells run out.
Until my spells run out?
It's a level 1 spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
And how many spell slots do you have?
Yeah, you use 2 level spells one slot, because you used 1 spell slot to burn for bless and 1 guiding bolt.
Okay.
And as a cleric, you have a particular amount of spells per day, which you can find in your cleric table.
She has 3.
Yeah. So you have 1 more spell left for today.
Ugh. That's lame. Okay, yeah, let's do that then.
This is why a lot of people take an offensive cantrip as well, because you can cast those particular ones infinitely.
Blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, you have only 1 spell left, so... You're using that for guiding bolt, or you just walk up to it and smack it?
Well, yeah, let's slap it. Let's slap it. I don't slap stuff. It made me mad.
Alright.
We'll see what happens.
You filthy bush!
Walk ahead, move your character up to it, and do your thing.
Rawr! And I just do the attack with my mace. Just like that. Is that gonna work?
Yep.
That works.
Yeah.
The angry halfling shows up next to Davrick and smacks it.
Stupid bush.
And there's not a lot of force behind it. You do hurt it, you know. One of the branches does break off, but it still stands.
Well, it's not a very big mace.
It's a very sturdy bush, too.
Irving, your turn.
All right. Turn. I can only move 30 feet and... Oh, could I hit that space with the barbed whip?
You could, I believe it has 10 feet. Yeah, you could hit it.
Yes. It's only
Yes!
fast.
I will sneak attack with my barbed whip.
Yeah, you can do that. Make sure to hit it first.
Whip that sumbitch.
Yeah!
A taste of its own medicine as you just whip it. And the whip. Yeah, how do you finish this creature off? How do you end this?
Basically, with a lash of the whip, it coils around the... These are humanoid kind of shrubbery things, aren't they?
Yeah.
You said?
Yeah.
Around the branchy-like throat, and with a twist, a crack, and drags it to the floor. Yeah. 6 damage.
Do you,
Okay.
do you spit on it?
I don't spit on it. What am I, Squall?
It just falls apart under the whipping sound, under the whip, under your barbed whip, literally giving it a taste of its own medicine. It just falls asunder, and all the shrubbery that you can see has stopped moving and is starting to wither away. The area has been cleared, if you will. And with that, we'll take a break. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. You guys, we'll see you in a couple of minutes. Poof. Alright, we are back! Small break, couple of minutes. Good to see you guys. Thank you so much for sticking around. We're still waiting for the return of the promised ones, but in the meantime, let us see what Irving and Davrik do, mechanically speaking.
Beautiful.
Examine the corpses.
Yeah, so they're all dead. Everything, fighting's over, correct?
Yes, correct.
It is? Okay. Yeah, examining the corpses. Is there anything... I doubt there's any loot or anything like that on them, but looking for it all the same.
Yeah, as you go through them, there's no, like, physical armor or pouches or anything of worth. It's literally just animated shrubbery. In this case, like a, thorn shrubbery plants that came to life for whatever reason to do what they just did. But there's no items on them, no, unless you think thorns and roots and leaves might be to your liking.
No. Okay, so if there's nothing on the corpses, where during all this fighting, where were the lumberjack human dudes?
They walked all the way back to the car, and now that everything seems to have slowed down and you guys don't seem to be fighting anymore, they kind of sluggishly, like hesitantly start walking back towards you guys. And they're about give or about 100 feet away.
Hurry, get back to cutting the trees down. We want to be out of here and back to town before dark.
Agreed.
What the hell was that?
I don't think we know exactly, but it's probably linked to the town being attacked the other night. It's best we don't dilly-daddle. Just, we got to get these trees down and get back to town as fast as possible. Just get to cutting, guys.
All right, you heard the dwarf. Let's get going. The trees, they are now. We can cut them down, right?
They should be safe. We're here and ready if anything happens. If anything happens, you guys can just drop and run. Whatever you need to do.
If I die, I'm blaming you. He takes his axe that he has handy and he starts going to the tree, and they start chopping at it as they have been doing. And yeah, these trees, they do fall. Like, you guys are able to collect, indeed, 4 more trees. And they do lift up. They do also load them up on the cart, that is becoming now increasingly more difficult to push forward as it is becoming heavier and heavier. Alright, we're about halfway. We need another 10 or so more trees and we should be set, at least to get some kind of basic gate going. I'd say.
Okay, and with that, I start looking around and seeing if I'd see a direction that may have less bushes or bush-covered trees, what have you, than not.
Now, beyond just regular bushes, there's no more conveniently placed bushes, if you will.
Okay, so they're all gone. Okay.
In this immediate area, yes, but there's also no more trees that seem to qualify to be cut down for the gate. So you guys gotta move.
Yeah,
that's all we needed, right?
Yeah, we just need to get the wood and
Yep.
head back to town quickly.
Yeah, you guys. He just mentioned you guys are about halfway. You guys need another 10 or so of these types of trees to be able to create the entire or fix the entire gate or create the entire gate.
All right, so let's go looking for more trees then.
So we need 6 more, and how many do we have now?
You need about 10 more, so you guys have about 10. You're about halfway. You just mentioned that.
Okay.
I guess we have to go deeper into the forest, find some more trees.
And maybe not the ones with the bushes this time.
All right, what do you guys do? Do you guys go deeper into the forest, or just kind of stick around this this area and just slowly spread out to see if you can find something?
Well, we should probably head back, kind of maybe at an angle towards the opening, so we don't get too far into the forest. You know what I mean? If we've been walking straight in, as opposed to walking straight direction.
But they said we have to go deep.
Okay, yeah, then we'll just don't mind me.
Big trees,
mountains, and not trees. Just let's go deeper.
All right.
Deeper into the forest.
They start pushing the cart, but it's moving really slow now because they're only pushing it with with 2 people, as the rest is like holding on to the gear and whatnot. So it's going really slowly, and it's about noon at this point. And you guys want to get back until before nightfall, correct?
Yep.
All right. Oi, dwarf! Mind giving a hand?
Yeah, sure. Just then I run over and give what does he need help with?
Help pushing the cart. The soil here is like it's
I don't mind doing the work.
Yeah, the soil here is it's sand, it's dirt. So like if the cart doesn't move, it's because it starts to slowly bury itself due to the sheer weight of like 10 large trees on the cart. Yeah. Like the trees are also hanging over the cart, right? So you kind of have to push some of the tree trunks or just the sides to help it shift or just get forward.
Yeah, no, I help. I move up and put my shoulder on the back of the cart and start pushing.
All right. Do me a favor, roll a strength check.
That's right, lads. Put in everything you've got. All that elbow grease. All those things. Yes, put your back into it, especially you, Squall.
I'm looking out for trees.
Lightweight. Buddy.
Squall's still taking the lead?
Yeah, I'm looking for trees that don't have shrub bushes around them that are big enough.
I'm still on the cart, offering moral encouragement. Good job. Really good job.
Is that all that it is, Ace? Is just a D20 plus my mod? For
just strength. Yeah, just strength.
Okay.
Actually, athletics. You can do an oh, never mind.
Oh, Jesus
Never mind.
I picked the card up on my back.
No, like you said, you back in, like you are clearly stronger. Like these are lumberjacks. They're kind of beefy, but you are a dwarf. Like you spit in your hands, and you start pushing, and the cart becomes noticeably quicker. As you just like literally are just, you could almost push it yourself at this point, All right, at which point I will not have you do that. All right, so you guys go deeper into the forest around noon, and yeah, Squall and for those who are searching for those right trees, throw a perception check.
Trees.
The trees. Yeah, Davik, you're pushing the cart, so you can't roll a perception check because you're putting your body into it.
Yeah, no, I understand.
All right. Yeah, like Squall, as you are taking the lead, you are able to indeed see the trees. As far as you guys go deeper, and yes, and it seems to become darker as the trees are now growing, seem to be significantly larger, and the sun is blocked from pouring through due to the leaves and the roots, the branches. But yeah, the trees are getting bigger. Some of them are a bit thinner. But you do notice a handful of trees that you would say are good enough to be cut down. They seem to be fitting the requirement in this area. And it's you guys are coming into like a surprisingly large open area in the middle of this dark forest. About 2 hours in.
I'm gonna scout this grotto like stealthily.
Yeah, is there anything unnatural about this giant clearing in the forest? Like, does it look like it could have been, I don't know, just does it look unnatural? Or is it just like a normal...
It's surprising initially because you would expect it to be trees, right? However,
that's what I'm saying.
On closer inspection, as you guys, it's fairly visible. You seem like it seems like there's almost like a stone pattern in a circle in the middle of this place.
Okay. The second I see that, I want to roll like a history check.
Pushing the cart.
Yeah, but I mean, if
you don't see it, Davrik, you don't see it. Like you're behind the cart. Okay. Like you're like unless you can see through the cart, you can't see over it either.
I'm slowly, stealthily making my way into this clearing.
All right. No, I thought that we made it into the clearing. My bad.
Do I see it at all?
Yeah. You're on the cart, right?
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Can I do a religion check to see if this has some sort of iconic significance?
Yeah. Go ahead. See what happens.
Jesus Christ, your rolls today, Sonny.
I know stuff sometimes.
Welcome to the knowledge fucking clerics. All right, so yeah, like as you see it, this as you look at it and you can see the pattern and the like the stone object in the middle as well. It's at your best bet, this kind of looks like a place of gathering. Why? Perhaps of prayer, perhaps of other purposes, but there's clearly some kind of shrine in the middle of it, and these pieces of stone that surround it seem to almost represent a place to stand or to position something. It clearly looks like a place of religious gathering.
Okay. And we're just heading in there for...
I thought we found a bunch of trees, so we're gonna...
Yeah, like the trees around this particular spot, they seem to be... good for the purpose of what you guys need.
So I'm gonna sneak in to the grotto, or like the center, and see what there is specifically in the center of the place.
As you walk up to it, what you see is just a clean, relatively clean stone altar. It seems to be made out of stone that is just cut and just placed there, as the rest of the stone seems to also be technically placed. Not specifically. There's a residue on it, but nothing specific beyond that.
Can I like investigate it? See if I can figure something out about it or anything?
Yeah, sure. Throw a roll nature check.
Nature. No, it looks like a bunch of rocks to me.
Yeah, like as best as you can tell, it looks like just maybe dirt on top of the altar. It just looks to dirt like you, so.
I head back and say, let's get these trees down.
I would be careful. This looks like a place that might be significant to the forest somehow. Or at least to maybe a druid that we know.
But that druid is kind of, at odds with others at this point. We're not talking her down.
Oh, that's true.
And we need to get these trees before nightfall.
Okay, can I do a nature check on the trees?
Sure. What are you checking for?
Specifically to see if there's any significance to them, like the way they're patterned, if they look at like designed or patterned in a certain way, if they are housing anybody.
15. As you look at them, there's no specific pattern to them, but they definitely seem to have flourished more than the trees that you have seen before.
And these are the only trees that we can use.
That are big enough, yes. In this area.
Well, I don't think it's a good idea to desecrate somebody's religious site. But
We don't really have much choice
that's-
here.
it's up to you.
What time is
there
it?
enough time
Just-
to find other trees and get back to town by nightfall?
What time is it?
It's just afternoon.
Mm.
And we're a couple hours into the forest.
About 2 to 3 hours into the forest, and another like hour from town. It's like 3 hours from now to go back to the town, basically.
Mhm.
Yeah, so there's probably time. Am I in a position now where I can check out the stones as well? I just kind of want to take a look and see if I can pull anything more, like if it's how old they are, if they're of like druidic nature, or if they're of some other nature, maybe something not so nature related, just like a old, I don't know.
Do you have nature proficiency?
Not so nature. You said there were stones in the ground, correct?
Yeah, just
And,
regular rock. Like you want to
just
check those
regular rock.
rocks specifically?
Yeah, like because you said they were positioned. The rocks seemed to be positioned strangely. Did they not? Like they were
they're positioned in a particular pattern, yes, in a circle with a shrine in the middle. Yes, that's
okay.
Like you can inspect the rocks. Roll
If it's that obvious, then yeah.
Roll an investigation check.
Okay. $19.
19. That's a critical, by the way. You roll a critical 20 on your investigation check. These rocks, they have been here for quite a while. They are definitely not formed. They were brought here after carving. These stones have been carved. The shrine has been made particularly for this purpose. You would actually say that this is rock, not from the mountain, but from a place that you are not yet familiar with. You haven't seen this particular rock. It's a very dense, very strong, but light in coloring rock that you are not familiar with yourself. You don't even know what the purpose is. To the best of your knowledge, as far as you can see with the knowledge that you have, having no background in druidism and such, just looks like indeed it is put here for the purpose of just to create this circle and to create a shrine. That's all you can really say about the rock at this point.
Okay, so it seems like it was put there with some serious effort. Like there's some serious reasoning behind this. All right, so I relay all of that, like that basic information on the rock circle to the group, and I just say, basically,
what do you guys say? Should we take these trees down or find some more? We gotta get back before nightfall.
If we start chopping from here, I mean, this circle, this clearing seems to have some significance, even though it's ancient. I mean, there's a lot of magic around here. We may not have time to both have a fight of some proportion and get back to town by nightfall. It may be worth trying to find some new trees in a different direction, maybe, instead of looking in this area.
What do you say, Irving?
Well, are every single one of these trees surrounded by these sacred shrubs? Couldn't we just go a bit deeper in and find ones that aren't?
No, these aren't surrounded by the shrubs.
No. Yeah, no, there's no shrubs, I don't think. It's just around this circle.
So the trees that we knew nothing about had magical beings clustered around it to protect it, and we're going on a whim that these ones are sacred without any...
I say we just cut these trees down and go.
More of an educated guess.
I understand.
Yeah, let's just start clearing.
Are we cutting or what? We don't have all day, boys.
Cut.
Take them down, boys.
Take them down. Let's go.
All right.
Take them down.
There's no shrubbery, and they do start cutting it. And in due time, the first one goes down. There's not a whole lot of problems. Sonny, roll D100.
Roll a what?
D100.
Damn.
A D100.
Big dice.
Higher is better than low.
Like that?
Yes.
Okay.
The second one goes down and it starts to fall and it breaches the circle. At which point, as it falls with a quite a loud, yeah, what's the sound of a tree falling in the forest when people are around?
I don't know. I've never been around one. Do they make sounds?
Does a tree make a sound when it falls in the forest for nobody to notice?
Bang.
It kind of
Sounds
bounces.
like thunder cracking when it splits.
It sounded. At which point, you can feel a flare of arcanic magic spike from the altar. But nothing necessarily happens. You're the only one that really notices that, unless anybody else has proficiency in Arcana.
And that was when the tree broke the circle, or?
Yeah. As the tree came crashing down and it fell on some of the stones, you could feel a spike of arcanic energy coming from the shrine, as if it was like a sharp pain in your head, just very faint, like a very quick.
Like, oh, I don't think it likes us very much.
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, I felt something
When?
just when the tree fell.
Which tree?
The one that just fell.
So the one that fell into the circle.
Yeah, it fell into the circle. We have to be careful.
Boys, I'm calling to the... Careful, don't knock the next trees into the clearing. Cut them into the forest, not towards the clearing.
We'll do our best, but we can't really let the forest fall on itself. It would be very difficult to get the tree out.
Well, try.
He's been cutting them inside the forest the entire time.
Like, the forest is getting dense. This happens to be like a quiet opening, right? If the forest falls into like other trees and such, it becomes quite increasingly difficult to get.
Just do it the way I said. Just
All
cut
right.
them
All right.
into the forest. So they fall in, not out, into the fucking trees. Or into the clearing.
We're cutting trees, we're not saving lives here.
We are saving lives.
We are saving lives, yes. Scratch that. As they just clear off the branches and carry it onto the cart. All right, the second one goes down in due time as well. Squall, roll a d100.
That was the third, by the way. D100. 27. I don't know what that means.
It's something for me. The tree, indeed, they listen to you. The tree does drop just outside the circle. They kind of look at you like, happy.
Yes.
And they just go to work and they carry the second one onto the cart as well. Right, so there's
That's the third, by the way. That was the third tree.
I think it was the second, right?
No, you said 3.
No, then that would be the third one. I'll give you that. Okay, there's about 2 left that fit the requirement. So they go to work, and I want Davrik to roll a d100.
Okay. $57.
Yeah, this one gets almost elegantly lowered to the ground, and without too much of a fuss, this one gets cleared and loaded up as well. And the last one in this particular position, which puts the total of 6 total trees. Irving, roll a d100 for me.
Oh boy, I'm excited.
Oh wait, I should probably let you see the rolls.
73.
73. Nice.
Yeah.
And that tree also get lowered without disturbing anything around the forest. And that one gets loaded as well. All right. And in due time, it takes about a good hour to get all these trees loaded up and sorted. They are working in teams, so it does go quickly, but you guys are not necessarily helping them. You guys are keeping watch and making sure they are not doing the dying thing. Which is nice. Not dying is good. So as you guys just kind of see them load up the last one. All right, we have 60. We need a couple of more, and I think we're good to go. It's up to you where we go next. Do you guys want to go deeper or maybe check the sides?
Yeah,
Go
I would
towards the side.
check the sides. There'll be something there.
Right. Well, we can't really get through from this point forward with the cart, so we're gonna have to do it the hard way.
Yeah, regardless, we need the trees back before sundown, so we got to get to it. So if that's the quickest way, let's do that.
All right. Well,
can we look at it, see if there's a better direction hypothetically, or is it too dense to see?
well, it's the only real direction you have. Like, it's the very small opening that you guys came from. The rest seems to be relatively thick. That's why the cart can go. You can walk through it. There's like a walkable path, but there's no real path you can bring the cart with. So it's like the lumberjacks are kind of standing around. Like, where do you guys want to go? You guys have to lead.
I would say we'd look off to the sides because it's probably not a good idea to be traipsing through here. And if we can't move the cart, we have to stay close
Right.
to be able to move the trees back.
To the sides it is. Who's going to stay with the cart, just in case?
I'll stick with it.
All right.
Go with the lumber. How many are the rest of us going with them into the forest, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So there's 3 of you guys with the 4 lumberjacks are going deep into the forest, and Irving stays.
I'm gonna go with them.
Right, and Irving stays behind. All right. As you guys,
What's our code word if something happens?
I think it's gonna be something like shit.
Okay, just you get that. You get that, Irving. Just yell shit a bunch if something happens.
Oh,
Free
I'm
shit.
certain if anything goes wrong, you'll be the first to hear it. Irving says as he finds himself a vantage point to hide
all right.
and observe.
You guys walk off, and it's getting a little bit awkward to walk through these places. Even if you find it to be, it's going to take all of you to really carry one of them. But who is taking the lead?
I'll take the lead, and I'll try to. Even though I'm little, I'm gonna try to somehow use my athletics check to forcefully maybe make a smaller path, or at least a footway for the people behind me, either with my shield or something.
Typical
like
jungle stuff, with the machetes, but then with a flail, I guess.
Yeah, the flail, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you clearing the path, I'm sure that Sunny, with her small feet, appreciates that. The men, like the lumberjacks, are kind of like, what the fuck is he doing? I don't. Like mumbling under their breath, like talking shit about you.
It's fine.
But yeah, in due time, it takes about 10 minutes until you actually find a spot where you can actually chop a tree down and perhaps carry it with. And I presume you guys make sure that happens. Roll a perception check, the group that is with them.
Perception?
Yes.
Bam.
All right. As you have taken the lead, Bobby, you can faintly hear, just in the distance, maybe through the sound that was carried by the wind itself, or perhaps the trees are whispering, but you can hear the faintest of a laugh, like a woman laughing.
Does it perhaps potentially sound like the druid lady? Is that the connection that I make?
That is up to you. You can just hear
That's up to me, I guess.
you can hear this it feels very pleasant to your ears.
Okay. The laughter. All right. With that, I turn back to the groups as to Squall and to Sunny. Said, guys, I hear a faint laughter in the woods. I just don't know what this means, but there's definitely something out here. We're definitely not alone. We need to get this moving. We got to get these trees back to town as fast as possible. And I relay that exact information to the lumberjacks as well, to say that there's something else out here So we got to get a move on to hopefully make them go a little faster too.
All right. Well, they understand, and they kind of get nervous because, like, you seem to be slightly distressed, and they start chopping. As this is all going on, let's go back to Irving. He is still, you're at the cart near the druid site. You hear the same laughter, but audible. You don't have to make a check, but for listening, you can hear it. And as you look up, you see out of the tree in front of you, one of the trees near the circle. There seems to be coming something out of the tree.
Okay.
You do nothing.
I'm hiding.
You back off behind the cart. You're hiding.
Well, I mean, like, I'm observing, but can I roll stealth while I'm observing this? Object, creature, fluid.
No.
Excrement, whatever is coming out of the side of this tree.
No.
I can't roll stealth.
You cannot.
Oh, okay. All right. What's coming out of the tree?
It takes a moment, but you see what seems to be a lady coming out of the tree, covered in. She seems to be green, yellow tints, and a lot of leaves covering her more otherwise more exposed body parts, and hair that is made out of leaves as well. She's coming out of the tree and just kind of looks at you.
Ah, well. Everyone looks over his shoulder, down where his party had moved to. Is there something I can do for you, forest spirit?
Do you speak Elvish?
Irving does.
All right. Hold on. I must quickly read something just to make sure I'm right with this, because you speak Elvish, so that's good.
That's good.
All right. As she kind of, you approach her, she kind of smiles, and in Elvish, she says, "Well, perhaps you can help me, and I want you to make a wisdom saving throw."
Oh yeah, charm me up. Let me see. I need to suit my actual resistors though. 17 plus. Oh, there it is. You said wisdom?
Yeah.
Ha, flat. 17.
17? All right, hold
yes.
on. All right. She just kind of like, she looks at you and you have made your saving throw, for the record.
Yay.
She's kind of taken back by it. Or perhaps you cannot help me.
Oh, after doing that, help! Scream.
So she's like immediately just...
The druid is here! And they mean ill to our ilk!
Oh
Irving is going around and he's
we hear
knocking
this?
stuff off of the wagon, and he's shouting.
Do we hear this?
Rattling bones and twigs together.
Yes, in the faint distance you can hear
Okay,
Irving
I am
scream.
running.
Ha!
Like
Bet you
out.
didn't expect that would happen,
towards
woodland
Irving.
spirit.
I'm running full tilt towards where we left the cart in Irving.
How long would it take us to get back if we were to run from where we're at in the woods with the path?
A couple of turns, I'd say.
Couple of turns.
Yeah.
I'm running full tilt. You guys just stay with the things. I'll help Irving.
All right. Okay.
All right.
We'll stay with the lumberjacks, I guess. I'm going to tell the lumberjacks to keep cutting. And Squall, if you need us, just yell shit a bunch of times like we were going to before.
That's our signal.
That's the secret signal.
Okay. If something goes terrible,
Okay.
I'll just yell shit a bunch of times.
Just light the entire forest on fire. We'll find you.
I don't have fire, but it'll be fine.
We're good.
All right. It doesn't attack you, Tanya. It just stands there, and it kind of moves over to the middle of the center and sits on the shrine.
That's right. You have a seat right there. And wait. Watching you. Gently with his hand on the hilt of his rapier. Watching, leering. A nervous twitch glance to the pathway which our friends had left.
Yeah, she does use it as a seat, and she just kind of like looks at you, and it's as far as you can tell.
Oh, it's a lady. You said a he before.
It's a lady. It's a fairly attractive,
Irving
elven
slicks
looking
his
lady.
hair back immediately. Why, hello there.
She's got leaves covering her parts.
Lovely nymph. What brings you to this side of the forest? Irving makes eyes at her sensually. He did, however, scream.
Yeah.
He might appear to be a complex character to her. Very odd.
Very deep. Many
Not
sides.
a good first impression of people or humans.
Many facets to this man.
Hold on. All right. Just kind of stands there to be quiet. It seems you have been killing my friends.
Oh, no. You must be mistaken, or have me mistaken for someone else.
No.
Oh, but yes, absolutely, must be. I wouldn't kill your friends. Your friends are my friends, my darling.
No. Is this, are you still running, Squall?
Yep.
Everybody's still just gonna stare at her. Lusciously.
And she just kind of stares
waiting
at you.
for comrades to come back.
You don't have arcane proficiency, do you, Tangent?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Yeah, she still sits there, quite eagerly, if anything.
Ha! Eagerly. Doesn't sound like it.
Are you gonna leave?
Am I going to leave? Just as soon as we're done here.
It would be sad if you leave me alone.
What was that?
I would be sad if you were to leave me alone.
Oh, would you now? And why is that?
Well, you killed all my friends.
No. For the last time, you had us mistaken.
No. I've seen. I watched.
All right, well, let's be honest. They attacked us first.
They're trees.
And did you see the muscles on them?
You're weird.
Yeah, this is going nowhere. Where are you guys?
At which point Squall, notices and you're switching to common as well. Like you're speaking Elvish, you're speaking common. Squall, like, at this point you come
crash through the trees.
You just come out and you see like Irving just standing there, like this female figure, sitting on this shrine.
Oh, that's a lady.
That is a lady. Indeed, behold her in her benevolence.
Why did you yell for help?
She seems to have taken an affront to you.
Me?
You and your blatant disregard for foliage.
More friends.
Honestly, fuck trees.
Right. In Elvish, I'm not sure if you can speak Elvish, Squall, can you?
No.
Right. In Elvish, you hear this weird Elvish tongue go, ooh, more friends. And I want you to make a wisdom saving throw. 22, nice. All right. Nothing happens.
Can I sense that she tried to do something?
Yes.
Hold on. Doesn't say.
I can sense that she tried to do something. I rolled a 22.
That's a saving throw, it's not a check.
His
But
wisdom.
yeah, you can definitely feel that there's something going on. You don't know what is going on, but you can definitely feel that now that you are in her presence, there's something magical happening.
All right, I'm throwing my axe at her.
Okay. Just throw out of the blue. Just throw her. You throw an axe at her.
Ha!
Yes.
All right, make an attack roll.
Initiative,
Make an attack
motherfucker.
roll. Now this is a surprise because it comes out of the blue, right?
Hit, motherfucker!
Holy shit.
23. Yeah, the axe this axe out of nowhere just finds you. Throw it at her, right? So it just
Yes.
buries in her chest, as far as you can tell, and she falls over from the shrine and takes quite a bit of damage. 10 damage. Holy damn. She kind of stands up.
She tried to fuck with my brain.
You don't know that.
See?
Yes, I do. She tried to fuck with my brain. You said I could sense it.
You can sense there was something magical going on, but I didn't say that you knew there was something going on. But yeah, you already threw your axe. There you go.
Doesn't matter. I'm convinced she tried to do something.
That's fair. And she, as you do that, she starts moving towards the tree that she came out of.
Hell no. I jump her.
You're about 30 feet away, so you would have to.
Oh, bullshit. I'm right in front of her, romance in her face.
The
Were
tree,
you?
she
I thought
Miserably.
you never said you were walking up to her and you were next
Yes,
to the
he
cart.
did. Turn around and he said, hello there.
All right, you're next to her. Okay, yeah. As she falls off the shrine.
All I'm asking for is initiative. Who knows? I might just sweep her off her feet and not stab her in the
All right,
back
yeah.
if she-
Let's throw some initiative then. That's fine. There you go.
All right.
Throw the dice.
16.
Hold on, I have to.
Is it a new scene? Okay, it's a new scene.
Yeah.
I was just seeing if my character was on the screen.
Trying to find the picture I had. It's not working. Yeah.
I'm just saying, he screamed. She tried to do some magic shit to my brain. She's
All right.
getting axed.
All right.
Some questions.
So we're now in there. Like, there's a lot of screaming going on, apparently. Irving, can you put yourself in this thing in the scene?
I'm trying to actually see. There they are.
No, Joey.
Quick, cast magic missile. But there's nothing to attack.
Swiggity swooty. Coming to sneak attack that booty.
All right.
Which tree is she headed for?
There's trees on the outside of the green line, and that's what she is heading for.
Okay, so if he was there, then I'd be like here.
Could you mark where the clearing would be, where we would be coming out of the woods? Maybe.
Did you guys run after Squall?
He
No.
hasn't called out to us yet, so no.
Okay, you guys are about 3 or 4 turns away if you were to run, because you guys walked up a
Okay.
few minutes. So
Where on the map? I'm just curious.
left.
Like, the
You guys,
location.
I'm assuming you guys just went to the west, to one of the sides at least. All right.
Okay.
So, Squall, you were in her face as she was sitting there. So you're right over there now. She just fell backwards due to the axe from Squall. Let me actually figure out an initiative. And of course,
I'm
yeah.
assuming it was a surprise round, so
Yeah, it was a surprise round. So now, Irving, roll some initiative.
Roll a 16.
Make sure to select your character next time and hit the initiative macro. Then you automatically pop up in the initiative order.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, I've got it now though. Alright. So yeah, the surprise round has the X. She pulls the X out, she falls over, she pulls the X out, and stands up, which does take quite an effort as she walks up to the clearing and touches the tree and casts a spell as he starts to morph into the tree again. As that happens, Irving, what do you do?
Wait, so she's escaped?
She is currently escaping.
I thought standing up took your movement.
Yeah, half your movement.
Oh, okay.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Attack.
You attack her?
Yep.
Go for it.
There we go.
All right, yeah. She is turned away from you as she's trying to escape. She gets hit.
Now, because her back is to me, can I get a sneak attack on that too?
No, because she's unaware of your presence.
All right. 3 more damage.
3 damage. You do stab her, like you give her a flesh wound or whatever.
Ah!
There's some like sap pouring out, but she does disappear as you did not restrain her. She does disappear through the tree.
I thought
And
I'd
she's-
get a turn.
No, she's gone now. You can have her turn, but she's in the tree and gone. So what do you want to do? You just saw her morph into the tree.
Should I have gotten an attack of opportunity for her walking away from me? Leaving my space?
No, because you weren't next to her. She fell off the shrine to the back, so there was like 5 foot between you. And you didn't have your whip in hand. You had your rapier.
I thought it'd be like I'd get a turn before her next turn, before she disappeared.
No, because she disappeared right now. Your initiative was 5. Hers was 21.
And
You
she used hers to run away.
Yes. So you can act right now, but she's not there anymore. As she used her turn to morph into the tree.
I'm just gonna pick up my axe then.
Yeah, your axe is next to the shrine.
Boop.
There's some like sap on it.
Whatever, and just put it in my belt.
And
Well, that wasn't good.
On the other end now, with the lumberjacks, as well as Davrick and Sunny. Like a moment, a minute goes by. I'm not sure what Irving and Squall actually do.
Irving begins to kneel down next to the tree and begins trying to strike some flint and steel on a torch.
We're gonna burn the tree down. I'm gonna help him burn the tree down.
Look, she's going to come back for us anyways. I don't know what you want me to do.
We're burning the
Okay.
tree. I agree. Let's
Nothing
burn-
in this town can just lie still. Everything needs to be vengeful or come out of the darkness.
I'm helping him burn trees down with one of my torches.
Yes. Here, Squall, fan these flames with your wind. Burning kindling.
I'm helping him. We're getting this tree on fire.
All right, as they are trying to burn a tree next to a ritual site, a few moments pass, and as that happens, as you guys are, the lumberjacks are still cutting the tree down, it's about to fall, and in one of the trees nearby, make a perception check, Sunny and Davrick.
Okay.
Yeah.
20.
Jesus
And-
Christ.
All right, Joey,
Every
Sunny,
time.
your characters, you are looking around and being generally inquisitive about the area, perhaps. You do see suddenly this figure previously described come out of the woodwork, literally, one of the trees that you're looking at, about give or say about 30 feet away. Just comes out and looks extremely friendly and smiling. It's this
Except
elfin.
Is it the same
Can I
one?
d-
You don't know that?
No, I know, but the one
Should
I'm
we-
talking about would have an axe wound in it, which would be pretty obvious.
Not
And
if she can
savage.
heal herself.
Can I?
Oh, okay.
Can I make a nature check, please?
Yeah, you can see her and you make a nature check. Sure. Make it happen.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
23. You see it, and immediately you know what you're looking at is a dryad of some variety.
Oh, damn it. Okay. We have company. We've
And I
got
want
a
you to make-
dryad.
And I want you to make a saving throw.
Wisdom?
A wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh my god. Damn. That roll.
18. All right. Nothing happens. All right. You warn the rest.
Like, we have a dryad. I'm gonna start walking over to her a little bit.
Right. You walk up to her, and as everybody else, Davik, you see her now as well.
Yeah, I hear Sonny shout this out to the dryads. Sonny, what did you see something? What was it?
Oh, yeah, it's okay. She's over here. Just try and keep the men busy.
Okay. You just be careful. I can get there if you need me. Just shout if you need me.
Wait, you can see her? Well, Davik, you can see her?
No,
The
I
dryad?
only hear. I can only hear. I only heard her talk, like say that out loud, and she's going to investigate, and I'm staying back.
All right.
So, and then I'm just gonna tell how long until this tree that we're working on right now falls.
The tree is about to fall.
Okay.
So she just kind of walks up towards. She's walking towards the group. And yeah, throw me a Actually, no, you know that. Like you just felt something happening, but you were able to resist it. As you saw the dryad, which is a phenomenon known as a particular type of charm that dryads tend to do to those who can see them. But you were able to resist it. But she is walking up towards the other group right now.
She's not walking to me?
No, she's walking in a general direction because you were near the group, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's walking towards you right now. So towards the group, so also towards you.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi. In Elvish, by the way. Do you speak Elvish?
I speak like 17 languages. I don't remember if one of them's Elvish, but probably.
Knowledge cleric, yes.
Why did I even write that down yet? I don't.
On the character sheet, it'd be under background.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Common, halfling, elvish, celestial, dwarf, and orc.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You can hear her speak Elvish at you as she greets you. Hello.
Okay. Hello. I'm so sorry. Are we disturbing your forest?
She kind of looks at the tree that's about to fall over. You kinda are, yes.
Oh, I apologize very much. You see that the town was recently attacked, and we needed to get some wood, and I wasn't really sure where to go. I wasn't aware that there were dryads living here. I am so sorry.
There are many things you don't know, dear. So who are those friends of you that are cutting down the trees right now? Who are they? As she just kind of walks around you, slowly.
Oh, they're just poor folk from the village. I'm sure they're not really aware of it either. Is there any way we can make it up to you?
That depends on what you can do for me. Or what they can do for me. As she was circling around you, so she now kind of walks towards the group.
Well, wait.
Yes?
You might not want to surprise them.
Why not?
They're a little tense right now.
Well, perhaps I can help with that.
Well, I'd prefer to keep you safe if I can.
That is sweet. But let me introduce myself. As she kind of walks away towards the group. How far were you away from the group?
I don't know. How far did we walk?
That's up to you. Like, you walked away from the group when you saw her.
Yeah, I don't think it would be very far, just given my height. I can't move very fast, so...
You said 30 feet away, so...
Yeah, you said 30 feet
We were like
around there?
Right.
3 or 4 turns of movement away.
No,
No,
that's
like
not
you're
what he's
closer.
talking
No,
about.
I know.
Like, way closer.
Yeah.
She's
Okay.
like, she's about 30 feet away from you at this point, Davika, from the lumberjacks.
Okay.
Okay. Can I just reach out for you to her? Oh, please hold on. Let me introduce you.
Okay.
I'll go first, just so they're not too surprised.
All right. If you will.
Okay. Just walk up. We have a dryad friend here. It would be good if God, I want them to just run back to the cart. Just like, just run away. No. Oh, I shouldn't do that.
I think things.
So you walk back to.
Meanwhile, me and Dan are still trying to burn a tree down.
Yeah.
Yep. So I'm just gonna walk ahead, just be like, we do have a forest friend here. You might want to get ready to meet her.
Yes, that's what we're in the process of doing.
Not you.
Already made our introductions.
A bit far away. Far away. So everybody, like the lumberjacks, they look at her.
Fan the flames. Don't.
I'm fanning them.
Like the lumberjacks.
Not by the base, by the roots. There's probably less oil there. Easier to burn.
Oh, okay.
As they are still trying to burn trees down. Which is actually surprisingly. That's actually we'll get to that later. But burning a tree down is actually surprisingly difficult. Have you ever tried to do that?
Well, we're trying to catch it on fire, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's surprisingly difficult, especially a live tree that is next to a ritual ground. Never mind. But who knows? Perhaps. But in the meantime, as you guys are still fuffing around with fire, the lumberjacks look up and they see the dryad, and Davrik, you now also notice the dryad.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Boop. 14.
Alright. You feel this piercing magic in your skull, but you're able to resist it just about. However, your lumberjack friends... three of them kind of walk up to her. And they don't seem to be themselves. There's one of them who's like, wait, guys, what are you gonna do? What are you doing? But three of them are kind of like, they drop their weapons, or keep them low, and they walk up to the dryad and, yes, my lady? Ah, finally, friends. Would you be so kind to take care of those nasty men who are hurting my home over at the open spot you guys were before? This conversation is happening,
right in front of us, eh?
Yes.
Okay, the second I hear her say that, I motion in and try to attack her with my flail. I'm not fucking around. I'm going in. We have a code word. I know, but I'm going in for the attack.
All right.
I'm gonna go back on this this beast.
Okay. You attack. You attack. Yeah, throw an attack roll at this point. You miss. You swing at it.
While I miss, as I guess I'm swinging the flail, and that's an 8, so I guess I miss fully. And as I miss, I swing it into the air and just go, shit, 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 shit. Really loud. Like echo, bellow it out.
Oh, like you just scream. At this point, you guys that are starting the fire here, shit, 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 echoing through the.
That's the code word, Irving. Let's go and just run back towards them, I guess.
All right. In this case, I guess time for some new initiative. Roll. Put your characters on the screen if you guys want to. Irving and Squaw are off to the side as they are not part of this right now.
Okay. So no initiative for us right now?
Not yet, because you guys are not in combat. You can roll if you want to.
I just want to roll to see if we got the tree on fire before we run away.
Roll d20 for that.
Well, Irving should roll since he was the one lighting and I'm helping him light it.
Alright, roll d20 with advantage then.
You, Irving.
Me,
You, Irving.
not
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
Okay. Let me see. With advantage?
Yeah, yeah.
I forgot to do. What? Oh, what the hell? I don't know why I
Well,
did
it's
that.
fine because you rolled 2d20s and one of them was a 17 and one of them was a 20.
Yeah, but that 20
okay.
was the third one, so it would be 17 in total at this point.
All I did was click the advantage and I did 1d20.
Yeah, you just have to do the advantage and then put the modifier, but there is no modifier, it's just an advantage roll. So 0.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, like, let's do
Doing
6 and
3.
7.
I don't know why it's doing 3. I'm telling you to do 1.
It doesn't matter. You rolled a 17 both times.
It's fine. It's a 7. You're gonna roll 17. Like, you don't... It doesn't quite catch fire, the tree, but however, you do get a lot of smoke going and some smoldering, but it doesn't quite
There we
catch
go.
fire.
All right.
There you go.
Okay.
1d12.
And then we run.
Yeah, then you guys start running as you guys are puffing around. Like, just... Davrik flails at the creature, so you are right next to it. And there's 3 humans, also standing right in front of her. Before you, like, so rudely you know, disturbed her kind conversation she was having.
Well, I wasn't down with those brain games she was pulling. Not into it.
Alright, it's gonna be a bit... But there you go. So yeah, these 3 men, as you just bashed through them... you just bashed through them. And before we go into this part, we'll take our last break for tonight.
Damn it. I totally forgot about breaks. Okay.
So we'll be right back, 5 minutes, as we hopefully get a conclusion to this unfortunate event. Huh. We'll be right back. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for still staying with us. Alright, so before the break, combat was initiated. For those who are just joining us, we're just coming back. The Dryad was attacked by Davrik, as he does not like mind control. Sunny, already aware what was going to happen, tried to get them out of here in time. And unfortunately, still 3 out of the 4 lumberjacks have been, well, they are very kind towards the Dryad right now. And that's where we were at with Irving and Squall on the way, but still not here. So let me actually find something real quick, because I want that. Like a particular sound, because I like sounds. Alright. We're good. Oh, apparently I can't hear you. What the hell? Apparently the sound is bugged on my end.
Hello?
What?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, there we are. Sorry.
Hello?
We weren't talking, sorry.
Oh, I thought it was bugged. It was like so quiet. I thought it was still bugged.
Secret. We're playing a trick on you, Ace.
God damn it, I lost my wisdom save. Fine, whatever, you know. Not trying to run a show here or anything, it's cool. Alright. So, roll initiative for all the, everybody roll initiative, including Irving and Mr. Davrik. Roll some initiative.
I already rolled one. Should I do it again?
Oh, you roll a 6?
Yeah, I did that before we broke.
Oh, no, that's fine, that's fine. Everybody roll some initiative.
I'm so mediocre at initiative rolls. Every
Right.
time it's like a 12.
I'm either really good or really terrible.
Not 20 though. God damn.
Yeah.
Alright.
Teleports to where we're at.
Plus
Just-
your dex, don't forget that.
Oh yes. 21.
Even better.
Even better. Me and Tangent over here tying on these initial rolls.
I'm gonna
Right, so-
make the initiative for all the lumberjackers the same. To avoid some struggle. Alright. Squall would be first normally, but he's not currently here. Irving, did you do the initiative roll?
You got a 21.
Did. It's not showing up.
No, did you select...
Yeah,
Did you use the macro?
he just rolled a d20, and then there was a
I
plus
rolled
1 mod
it,
at the end.
yeah, unfortunately.
He rolled a 20.
Alright. Yeah, I have to use the macro to get it easily done. Do you have the macros enabled?
I thought I did. It worked fine last time.
Alright, well, I'm sure you can figure it out. I'll just...
Sorry to be that pain.
No, don't worry. Like, I'll just add you manually then. It's no problem. Cause you had
So
20,
in,
right?
like your character sheet, there's an initiative button.
There you go. Alright, anyway. Since these two are not currently here, Davrik, you just attacked with your flail.
Yes.
And that's where we are at right now. So, Sunny, it's your turn.
It's my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna... Now, since I know what she is, do I know how she charms people?
Yes.
Okay.
What do you want to know about the charm?
How does it work? Like, what is it? Is it a spell? Isn't it an innate thing?
It's an innate thing that dryads have. But it isn't magical in nature, and you can break the spell. You can do it in several different ways. For example, hitting the target. They can remake the saving throw, and if they make it, they are immune for 24 hours.
Okay. So does it work like Charm Person?
In a way, yes. But if she were to tell them to kill you, they would. But they can't tell them to harm each other or themselves, I believe.
Wait, they would just turn on their allies instantly?
Yep, because they now perceive the Dryad to be the #1 priority. To be protected and listened to at all cost. The only thing that they probably wouldn't do is to kill themselves.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna do my best to protect those guys. Let's see. Hey! Oh. Fiddlesticks. Do you have any rope? Do I have rope?
I think we all have rope, don't we? Unless...
I know Davrik has rope, but I don't believe you have rope because you had the priest pack, not the explorer's pack, right?
Okay. Yeah, I don't see why I would have it. Do you have rope I can see, or is it like tucked away in a backpack, or is it on your belt?
It would probably be in my backpack. Not just up to take.
Okay, then I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something silly. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take I'm kind of on the side of these guys, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and the charmed ones are all of these three, or are there 4 of them there?
Just the 3. I'm sitting right next to you.
The
I thought
fourth
one of them
one-
was not charmed.
Yeah, one of them is not charmed, and he's just hiding at this
Okay.
point.
Okay, then I'm going to call on the power of my gods, and I'm going to ask that use the knowledge of the ages, and I'm going to ask that they imbue me with the power of tumbling, and I'm going to bowl those 2 over. I'm just take them out of the knees.
Wait, you wanna shove them?
No, I want to like roll into their knees literally, and see if I can bowl them down. I'm knocking them down.
Okay, so yeah, you're trying to
No.
like knock him prone,
Yeah,
in a way.
I just
Yeah,
want
okay.
to trip them and make sure that they don't dive on Davrik to attack.
Okay, there's only one person behind you if you wanted to, and I don't think you can build enough momentum to bowl, but you can try to
Well,
knock
no,
one of them
I wanted
down.
to run towards these 2 over here and see if I can get a twofer. Because if I run into one, maybe the other will knock the other over.
Physics, I like it.
I like the way you think.
Of course!
I like the way you think, but the thing
But
is, like,
you-
it's a
you just don't
5-foot
want me to?
radius, right? No, the thing is, it's balance issues that I'm thinking about here because of the game mechanics that we're working with. But yeah, you can try it. Sure, let's go.
What do you mean balance issues? I'm just trying to knock them over.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
But yeah,
try
if
it.
I'm doing knowledge of the ages, I should get some sort of tumbling skill. I don't know where that would be, but I'd be
That's
proficient.
because you're trying to knock him prone, which is actually an attack roll, so you don't even have to do the knowledge of the of your deity. You don't even have to do that, and even if you did that, it takes an
okay.
action to imbue yourself, so you wouldn't be able to bowl him over right now anyway.
Okay, then I'll just do whatever you tell me to.
You just try to knock him over.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. You try to knock him over. You go for it. You knock him over. Make an attack roll.
With a weapon or just?
Yeah, just with your weapon. Just a regular attack roll.
Okay. I'm in the wrong place.
Actually, now I have to.
Say
Oh.
Attack.
Yeah, you do hit him. Let me actually real quickly check out the rules for, because it's like it falls under the grapple mechanic. Knocking him over,
Yeah.
grabbing him. And in every D&D, in any D&D, it's like the grapple is like one of the more annoying mechanics. Because you can't make it overpowered, but if you make it useless, then what's the point of having a grapple mechanic? It's always real fun. But your intention is to knock him over.
Yep, just
Alright.
take him out at the knees.
Just
Roll,
take
smack,
out
whatever
the
I can.
knees. That's also a fun one. You can do
But
that.
I'm not trying to hurt them necessarily. I didn't like try and chop their kneecap off.
Knee
I
injuries
just
are
want to
nothing to
kind of
talk
tackle them, but I'm small, so I can only reach the knee.
Yeah, the best thing you can do is, unless you have a special knock him prone actual move that specifies, is either grappling or shoving. Which you can do. Let's see. Which requires a... Oh, you have to make a strength check to shove him. Which is about the
Okay.
same for you.
So
Yeah, you
doing
make an
a strength
athletics check. You make an athletics
At-
check.
Athletics check. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Well, who knows?
Would have been nice to be proficient in that.
Who knows? 7. Like, he's kind of caught off guard as the small halfling just goes for the knees. But he's able to, like, just almost hold you at bay by extending his arm on towards your head as you, like, try to go for his knee with your, as you try to push him over. Yes.
Oh, I'm just gonna... Okay, I'm just gonna be talking to him this whole time. You don't want to hurt us, though, remember? Remember? Because we have to help the town, remember?
Alright.
I don't want to hurt you either.
Hold on, right. And the dryad, she speaks. Protect me, friends. They are trying to hurt me. As well as...
You have family! What about the kids?
As she casts bark skin on herself, and the leaves around her now turn into more like a bark-like structure, almost as she's wearing armor, very similar to the druid has shown. Like the same type of bark skin armor is now on her body, which brings us to the humans that are under the control. The one you just tried to hit at the knees. He takes his axe and tries to whack at you. Towards Sunny. Let's see, that's... With 20. Does that hit? Mm-hmm. Okay. You take 1d6 plus 2. You take 3 damage. He just whacks you on the head with, on the head with, like, the other side of his axe. Knocks you on the head. It's fine. The other two swing at Davrik, trying to protect the dryad. For 16 and 15.
Nope.
Alright. Which brings us... Alright, Squall and Irving come one turn closer, but they are still without reach. Davrik, your turn.
Okay. What I'm going to do, I am going to make another basic attack at the dryad, and if I hit, I'm gonna go with Divine Smite. I'm pretty sure that's how that spell works. It's on a hit you can activate, so...
Yes, correct. You can call it after you hit.
Yeah, so if it hits, I'm gonna do that.
Alright, go for it.
Okay, so...
Wow, okay. Yeah, you hit.
There you go. And I
You
called
hit.
it, so that's /R2D8. So 17 damage.
17 damage. You whack it. Divine Light infused flail just whacks across the barkskin. It splinters. She just gets pushed back as like this part of her body is now missing. But she still stands, but she is looking rough. All kinds of rough. Which brings us to Sunny. What is the action, Sunny?
Debating. Okay, the one that's over me, I'm gonna command him.
By the way, you do know if you just whack him with anything, even just your fist, you could break the spell. Any kind of harm that falls into a charmed target has another chance to get free if they just simply take 1 damage or more.
Okay, wait, I'll whack him then.
Alright, whack him. Which one do you whack? The one on the right or the one of the two of the left?
The one that's hitting me.
Alright.
But
right
very
then.
lightly. Like, I do not want to hurt him or cause damage.
Alright, so you just like put your foot down on his foot or type of thing? Like kick him in the shins?
Well, they're not wearing armor, right?
No, they're just lumberjacks.
Okay. I'm going to deliver a swift but not too hard kick to the groin.
Okay, roll an attack roll.
Maybe a punch. I don't think I can kick that high. So
Alright, well, you try to punch him in the groin. Go for
just
it.
a quick little pat.
Go for it.
Do I still use my attack or whatever?
It's going to be an unarmed attack because you try to... so your mate doesn't apply it. It's going to be an
Okay,
unarmed
so
attack.
Well,
It's you are proficient with it. Unarmed attack is strength based. So it's going to be a 1d20 plus your strength and proficiency. So it's
Okay.
going to be the same as the mace then actually.
Would it?
Yes. Oh wait, let's just take your roll for the mace. It's a 9. You actually don't hit. You're like, you try to hit him, but he just kind of sidesteps it, and you like hit through his legs.
So what do I need to hit?
You need to hit him.
Oh, okay.
9 is really low.
I'm just confused. It doesn't matter. You can explain it to me later.
Okay. But yeah, 9 doesn't hit. The Dryad, now completely obliterated due to the divine smite of Davrik, stumbles as she... let's see. Alright. She casts Entangle on Davrik. Alright, are you ready for some saving throws?
Shoot, my video just cut out. I am ready for it.
Oh yeah, we're all kinds of funny right now. Everybody's somebody different right now.
Apologies for that.
We'll fix that later. Alright.
Do apologize. And what save do I have?
Oh wait, actually no, Entangle's an AoE. She stands there and she starts casting Entangle. As you guys are standing there, around you, weeds and vines, they just come out of the freaking ground and make this terrain you're in very difficult to work with. If you walk over it, it's very difficult. You get stuck and everything. It's difficult terrain right now. And everybody who's in here has to make a strength saving throw or be restrained by the plant spell until it ends. So I want Davrik and Sunny to make a strength saving throw.
Oh man.
All right.
No way.
Let me actually roll one more for... Okay. Everybody, including the creatures she has charmed, completely get covered in vines, like just completely grappled and restrained by these vines that sprout from the ground seemingly almost instantly. Now I'm gonna check real quickly what restraint does, because you clearly cannot move anymore at this point. Because that's what restraint kind of means. And... does it do anything else?
What was the name of the spell? Entangle?
Entangle, yes. Restraint. Yeah, your speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonuses to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. The creature attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity. Saving throws as well. So, there you go. You guys are now restrained. So, that brings us to the humans. Now, they're also restrained. So the disadvantage against you kind of even out, right? Because people have advantage to hit you, but they have disadvantage to hit something. So it evens out. Yeah. So they still try to go for Davrik, as she is in the... he just blew up the face of the Dryad almost in one swift hit. 13 and... yeah, it doesn't work. It's too difficult to hit something while they're entangled, and with your armor, you just... you can get hit and you don't care. Alright, Squall and Irving are now... they can see through the trees that there's a struggle going. So next turn you guys will join the fight on the outskirts. So get ready for that. As Sunny, you are currently restrained.
Yeah, I would try and get out of it.
Yeah, you can make another strength saving throw to get out of it. You need, correct. Try to worm yourself out of it. I believe.
Oh, the power of the halflings!
It's
God damn
not enough. Your smaller physique is just a little bit too frail to just get out of these thick vines that are holding you down.
I'm not frail, sir. I'm a sturdy halfling.
The roots that are coming out of it are about the size of, are about as thick as your head.
Thick as your head.
Your head. Which brings, as she seems you squirm and everybody tries to get loose, the Dryad's turn happens again. And this time... wait, hold on. Yeah. She grabs a stick from one of her broken pieces of bark skin, and she whacks Davrik on the head with it. Just.
I'm sorry. Did you just say she picks up her own arm and beats him with it?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's awesome.
Snaps off a twig on her own body and tries to
that's one of the ways you can actually, because like she's a wood creature, she's a plant creature, a fae made out of like wood and whatnot, and he just got blown her to pieces at this point. I'm just gonna quickly take a look at it. All right, I get advantage 19, which hits because your armor is 19, and you have to make the exact number to make shit happen. So she actually hits you. There is somebody that actually hits you.
I know. This is
on
the
the
first
head.
time in like 2 episodes, I think.
Yeah, I know. Oh my god. I am so excited right now. I can finally do damage against Davrik.
No, you're not allowed. You're rolling with snake eyes. I'm calling it. I'll jinx myself there.
However, it only does, wait, 1d24? Yes. Perfect. Hold on. It only does 1 damage. Your armor still, you know, sucks up most of the blow.
It's like ting and my ears ring for a moment and then oh shit.
Yeah.
Let's just give her a weird look. I am down to a measly 32 health right now.
Okay, the shit.
Yeah.
Okay, but like all the lumberjacks try to get loose out of the vines as well, but they're all still stuck, which brings us to Squall, who has now entered the outskirts. What do you do, Squall?
What's up?
What is it that you do? What do you go for?
How far am I away from her?
You're in range, I think.
I'm gonna first I'm gonna throw my goddamn axe at her again.
Yeah.
Hit, motherfucker!
Hold on, I'm trying to see if the okay. Yeah, like you throw the axe out of her, like out of a blind corner that she doesn't pay attention to, and the axe just whatever body is left, it cuts it, and she just kind of drops on the ground.
Is that dead?
Yeah, she is down. She's dead. She is actually murdered. She didn't have
Not
much
murdered,
left.
She's dead.
She didn't have much left. She didn't.
And then I spit on her corpse.
You murdered another person.
She's not a person.
She was a green tree person.
Yeah.
She's not a person.
As she drops on the ground and is bested, she starts to like kind of vaporize into like almost like a slight purple mist. She kind of like starts to burn away.
And
The
I
vines.
pull my axe out of her chest.
The vines that were keeping everybody restrained, they start to come loose and wither away and get pulled back into the ground. And those who had been charmed, the lumberjack, they kind of they shake out of it and like, wait, what? What just happened?
Don't worry about it. Just get back to cutting trees.
What?
The dryad, she had put you under a slight charm spell. It's nothing to worry about. There's no residual after effects. You're totally safe. We dealt with the dryad. Just don't worry about it. We really need to get these trees cut. We really need to get them cut. We got to get back to town.
Finish up and get going.
Make a persuasion check.
All of us?
Davrik with advantage because you were helping him, convincing them. See if you can actually snap them out of it because they were just mind controlled.
Jesus.
No,
Well, doesn't
it's a joke.
wouldn't it just like dissipate as soon as she's dead anyway?
Yeah.
It dissipate. We're trying to get them to cut the
Oh.
trees again.
But these are like you have to understand
Why
that these were
wouldn't they? Okay.
to give you a little bit of reason out of character. These are citizens of the city and they hate the outsides because of all the evils out there, right? And they just lost their freedom because of a weird magical creature that then forced them to attack somebody who was to protect them. They're kind of shaken up. And they just want to go.
Okay. It's like, oh, well, we're almost done, and then we can keep the city safe. We don't want any of them coming inside, do we?
If you don't do
we've
your
got to
job,
get these ones inside. Get the wood back so we can build the gate, and that way they won't come into the city.
if you don't do your job, everybody's going to die back home.
Can I roll a persuasion check?
Do it. I believe. Charisma. Make it happen. 16. Like, you can see them about to run, and they're like, fuck, fuck, fuck. Alright, this is the last tree, but we're going home after this one. I'm done. I want to go home.
Yes, we'll go as quickly as we can, but we have to keep the town safe, too.
That's fine. Men, get this tree, go. And they meet, like, it was almost dropped already, so they start, like, synchronizing their swings. It falls over, they clean it up, and they start carrying it. Davrik, hand, please.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Give him a hand.
Yeah, like four lumberjackers and Davrik lift up that thing. It's super easy now with five men, and just to carry it and find a way through the forest to get it to the cart. The cart's still all right. However, as you do come closer to the circle, you now see that one of the trees is like kind of blackish. Slightly and smoldering a little bit.
That's the one they were trying to light. Okay.
Yeah.
We don't know that, but anyway.
Like there's like a little smoke coming out of it, but it's not really on fire.
What's happening with that tree? Squall, do you know anything about this?
No.
Okay, we have to look into that.
Oh, that's odd.
How peculiar.
How strange.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Some shit happened, and we took care of it.
Okay. Well, you didn't use you didn't call out for us, so it couldn't have been that serious. Anyway, let's take care of this this log.
I hope that was the same dryad lady.
You would, yeah.
That we saw.
Yeah, it was the same one. As far as you can see them, after you killed her, it was the same one. As all people look different, all creatures kind of look different as well.
Yeah, so it looked almost identical, or it is the same thing. So, okay.
God, racist. Yeah, the cart is now loaded up. Are you pushing help? You guys are moving back straight the path you came?
Yeah.
So,
I'm gonna lead the way.
Do we have enough? And what time? Those are two questions I have. Do we have enough trees to do what we need to do? And B, what time is it?
It's about 1-2 p.m. right now.
Okay.
And you don't have enough trees to reinforce a new gate, but you do have enough trees to make just a basic gate happen, just so that you guys get something going.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't think the woodsmen are going to stay and cut anything else down, and we don't really have the skill to do it ourselves.
Let's just head back.
Okay.
All right, we're good to go. I want to go.
Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
Back the way we came.
And they start pushing the cart. 2 men in the front, 2 in the back. Well, the ones on the front are pulling. Right.
One on top.
Of course, Sunny on top, keeping the lookout. I'm assuming that you guys just take a generic formation to escort the cart back. All right.
On the way back, just if by chance we see any trees that may be usable but may not be perfect, like I want to like even roll to see if there's anything that we may be able to convince them to chop down quickly.
All right, go for it.
All right. What roll would that be? Perception or nature?
Yeah, perception. Because you're going back the same way you came.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of looking to off to the sides as we're making our way back. Oh my god.
You can't see the forest because there are too many trees in the way.
I got you. All right, I got trees in my eyes. I'm good. Okay.
All right. So you guys just push out. An hour passes. Nothing seemingly happens. There's like a strange effect in the background of birds flying through the sky through a sudden out of nowhere. Like you know when those birds get scared of something, they just fly off. You know those scenes. That's kind of what happens in the back, kind of in the place where that circle was. As you guys are like an hour away, you can see those birds fly off. Another hour passes, and I want you guys to roll, Irving, do a D100 for me. High is better.
High is better.
Yes.
All right.
It's about 4 p.m. now.
Oh. It's not good at
Hold
all.
on. Oof.
25th percentile.
No, you're just fine.
Oh god.
Okay.
You're good. You guys
no.
just force. Perhaps it is due to the anxiety of the woodsmen being in the land that they don't want to be at all, even with a worthy escort. They're not wanting it. They just keep pushing. They're just marching. It is good that Sunny is on top of the cart, because otherwise she would have troubles keeping up. What are you doing?
Oh, those are the trees reaching for us.
Oh.
Boogie, boogie, boogie.
Devik's freaking out.
Yeah, like you guys are pushing forward. The city is in sight. As you guys get closer, you can see the guards on whatever is left of the tower, and they start to get as they see you arrive with the cart, they start making preparations to let you guys through, because they did make so one of those improv barricades in case something did happen. They started moving things out of the way so you guys can get through. And in due time, you do end up with the city. The other cart of the mine is nowhere to be found yet. But you guys are first to arrive, and with 17 whole trees. As you guys are...
around what time is it right now?
It's about 4 or 5 p.m. So you guys are like another...
Close to...
Yeah. It's getting close to nighttime. Well, it's closing in. Like, the sun is noticeably getting lower and lower as things go. You guys come into the city, and you are greeted by the guards. They just let you guys through. What is it? Is there anything specific that you guys do as you guys come into the city?
Where's the other cart? Where's the other team?
Not here yet. It's gonna
Should
probably
we go see where they're at?
Well, it's a half day's travel and a half day's back. I don't expect them to be back until later today or otherwise tomorrow.
Guys, do you think we should go check on them?
Let's wait until they have a chance to come back.
Yeah, because you
No
have been
cause for worry
you have
until there's cause for worry.
you guys have traveled that path, and you guys had to actually camp out instead of traveling through the night. So there's a good chance that they might actually camp out at the mine as well, just like you guys did.
Yeah, but weren't they told to be back that day as well? That's what it was. We were told to be back that same day, no?
You guys were, yeah.
Okay. Well,
You don't know what their arrangement was. Because they also had to travel a lot further, right? So, like, if they wanted to get back before nightfall, it would have been impossible, because it's a half day's travel and a half day's, which would mean an entire day's travel going back and forth, plus the mining.
Wouldn't be possible.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no. If that's it, and they don't need anything else from us, I just asked the group. Did the mayor? Did she want to see us after this, or should we go talk to her? Or
we should go talk to her and see if she's got. Tell her we did our job.
We should
Sounds
check
good.
in at least.
Yeah. At this point, also Baltic comes over. The supplies I was promised. Davrik, good to see you in health.
I'm doing wonderfully. I wouldn't have needed your potions anyway, but we still have them, so it's all good.
Well, good. You didn't buy them anyways. It's fine.
Exactly.
Don't worry about it. Stingy. So this is all the wood you could procure?
This is it.
He kind of looks it over. Starts counting 17. Aye. He kind of looks at the gate. Maybe we can salvage something. It looks sketchy, though. Aye, well, I take it you have to go see Eve now, then?
Of course, we must get a reward, or at least let her know that we have returned from our mission.
Makes sense. Aye. Well, I get to work then. I'll get my man on this. After all, I made a pretty door.
We're
Pretty
off
gay.
to see the mayor.
This is just bigger. No, nothing. All right. This is for Squall, by the way.
Was good.
Yeah, that was for Squall, by the way. But Squall is
Wait,
like
what?
already like zoned out.
I was sorry. I was reading something. What did you say?
Like, Bolthik, the person that you procured the door from, that made a door for you. He kind of says in your direction, "Well, I've made a door before. Bigger door. Shouldn't be too much of a problem."
Doors are good.
Aye. You have my gratitude, and I'm sure the city's as well. Well, get
We're off to
going
see
then.
The mayor.
Aye.
Yes, we gotta go see the mayor.
And he starts moving the cart with the lumberjackers into the different part of the city, beyond the stable masters, more into like the east side of the city, where all the crafting happens. So you guys move directly into Eve or towards Eve?
Yep.
Yep.
Right. Doors close as you arrive in a couple of minutes.
And I guess who is there anyone specifically taking lead, walking in front, or
I think Irving should be the talking one.
Ha! I am full of hot air after all. Suppose I could do the work. Silver tongue and all that bit. Who am I schmoozing?
oh, the mayor, your favorite friend?
That's not going to go well.
Oh,
It's
it'll
okay.
be fine. She's
Oh, we get along just fine.
Well, perhaps you should be the one that talks to her then.
maybe he's right. Maybe that might be a good idea. She did react well to you earlier, Sonny. All we need to tell her is that we're
Yeah,
finished.
We just want to check in with her.
Yeah.
I don't think that we're negotiating a peace treaty or anything.
She
This is
she
true.
doesn't like me or Irving very much.
Just out of character, does Sonny or Joey, does your character know that she has vials of our blood?
Nope. I don't
Yes, she
know
does.
anything about your
Yes.
past. No, I don't.
You
You
does.
guys
I
didn't
explained
mention
it.
My-
explained
Oh,
it.
you guys.
Yeah.
No, you guys told me the story, but this is the first I heard about a blood contract. I knew that you were sent out, and I knew that you had to have a contract. You told me the backstory of how you killed
okay.
the guy.
Okay.
Didn't
Go
give me
ahead.
Any details on your contracts?
She does
Okay.
not know of the blood, indeed.
Okay. Well, I guess out of game, you know now. But
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
still playing innocent.
yeah, no, I bring it up. I say she's got our blood. So we want to make sure we stay in her good books.
She has your blood.
Yeah, it's a long story. It's nothing serious. It's more of a
Okay.
security measure. But either way, it's probably best.
She
if-
doesn't like
Yeah.
us very much,
I'll-
Sonny.
I'll
Sonny,
to-
Do
I'm
the
gonna be
talking.
straight with you.
Yes.
She doesn't like us very much.
I'll just do the talking.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Good.
You guys arrive indeed at the mayor's door in due time, but it is closed once again, as it always is. Squall knocks on the door.
Knock, knock, knock.
You can hear the shuffling of or the moving of chairs. The lock gets unlocked, opens up. Ah, you have returned. All in one part. Well, that's at least good news. Come in. Take a seat. Can I get you something?
Oh no, we're fine. We were just checking in. Everybody made it back safely.
No, I can see that. That is good to hear. How did it go?
Oh
Did
no,
you
I
get?
meant everyone, like the Forester guys too.
Oh, that. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about. Yeah, sure. Yes, the weather is nice. Sorry,
He's having a Squall moment.
I was. I had a moment. Don't worry about it. I had the vapors. The mission,
Have
the
that effect on women.
the job. Were you able to procure the wood?
We've got most of it. I don't know if we quite had enough, but the poor fellows that were cutting down the trees really had a scare. So we decided it was better that they didn't panic and run off into the forest. And we got everybody back in one piece. They kind of shook up already.
yeah, it actually surprises me that they went with it as far as they did, actually, considering the past of the city, but I guess they understood the circumstances.
Oh yes, and they were quite brave. We went actually quite deep in.
Deep?
Well, not terribly. Just where they told us we would find good wood.
Deeper you go, the larger the trees. So you didn't have enough wood, are we talking about we can make a small door, or...
Oh, we can make a gate. I don't know how reinforced it'll be, but we have 17 good trunks.
Yeah, reinforcing probably wouldn't matter. Our first priority is to make it work, and then make it work better, as they say. Alright. Well, thank you so much, Sunny, and to you three as well, naturally. As always, I do pay. And considering the circumstances, perhaps I should pay a little bit more due to the urgency of the situation. Allow me to fetch a pouch. She kind of walks back into the back again and goes to one of her cabinets. And she grabs a pouch. It's more than last time as she puts it on the table. It's noticeably more than last time. Who picks it up?
I do. I pick it up and count it.
Right. I should go pick it up and go through it. There's about 150 to 200 coins there. Let's say 200 coins. That's how 200 coins, gold pieces.
Okay. I take my share and then hand it to whoever.
All right.
Who wants it next?
Yeah, I grab it and take my share. How much did you say again? Sorry, there was
200, so you'd get 50.
200. Okay. Beautiful.
And then I'd count out 25 and just hand it to her the same and just say same thing as last time.
She kind of looks at you, kind of like inquisitive and like, but then goes into, she accepts it. I will see it done. As that happens, the conversation continues. The money is spread out and given to each respectable individual. And she knows that the job is done. She also mentions, well, we still haven't had a griffin attack, so I guess that did work, all things considered. A silver lining, as they say. But as I said before you guys left, the worst is yet to come.
Dun dun dun.
At that point, there's also a knock on the door, like exactly at that moment.
Motherfucker.
As she gestures to Davik. Davik, would you mind?
Aye, sure. And I get up and go over and get it.
Yeah, open door. It's one of the lumberjacks that stands in front of the door.
I look up and say, laddie, good job out in the trees there with us. What do you need?
I was looking for you guys.
You found us. What can we help you with?
May I come in? He kind of looks over at Eve, and then at you again.
Yeah, sure. I just back out of the way.
He kind of walks in. He takes off his hat. He's now wearing a hat. He takes it off and holds it in his hands. I just wanted to say thanks. We could have died out there, and I like to think that it's because of the four of you that we didn't die. And I wanted to give my thanks for that. As the other men, but the other men are currently busy, but I felt something was in order. I do not have coin, but perhaps I can be of other service?
What other service?
Well, Bolthik told me about your door issue. I'm the one who actually helped make the actual door.
You did a great job. The blue is perfect, too.
I know. It's fine. This guy like has a stupid grin on his face. But perhaps, as the door was installed, I did, as we did notice a, I don't want to sound rude, but a lack of hominess?
We don't have any furniture, that's true.
I don't want to be rude, but perhaps I can help with that.
That'd be wonderful.
I appreciate your eagerness for it, but don't we need the wood to do the gate?
Well, the big wood would be required for the gate, but you don't need large trees to make a chair.
That we'd greatly appreciate it. We don't need coin, but that would be wonderful to have our home furnished.
Especially if it's blue.
Blue it is. Unless other people have perhaps other preferences.
They don't care.
Just make it look okay. Not everything blue, please. Your discretion.
Blue in like different shades of blue. That'd be perfect.
Tell you what. Once the gate has been fixed, come by, swing by. We'll make sure you've got some basic furniture, at least a few chairs. And after that, we might give you a good discount on what other furniture you may acquire. Does that sound good?
50 Shades of Blue.
To each their own. But does that sound does that sound okay with you guys? I wish I could have proper coin, but
it sounds way better than coin anyway.
So be it. I will
Comes
hope
from the heart.
Well, it's better to be alive than dead, eh?
And I give him like a warrior's arm to arm shake.
He gives it back. He feels happy. He feels like he's done something right. All right, we'll come by in about a week after the gate has been fixed, and we'll get you set up. All right, just look for me, and we'll get everything sorted.
Perfect.
All right. Well, I must go now. There's much to be done. Eve, he kind of nods. He nods towards the group. Thank you once again.
Thank you.
Well,
yeah, I guess he turns and walks off. If that's the case,
Bye.
I shut the door after the goodbyes and I lock it and go back and sit down.
all right. And Eve just kind of like sits there. Well, you're finally starting to make a name for yourself. Perhaps we can turn this franchise around. And he kind of looks at, like, specifically Squall, Davrick, and Irving at this point.
Sounds good.
But I believe we are done here. I do not expect much to have... I don't expect much chores, if you will, to come to us anytime soon, unless the gate is fixed. But thank you once again, and see it as a holiday coming up.
Very generous of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right, well, I have much work to do myself. Shoo.
And I get up and leave.
Yeah,
And I'm shooed.
Yeah, she kind of shoos you out of the...
Successfully shoot.
Couldn't get out of there fast enough. I'm done with that place.
She kind of shoos you out and locks the door behind you.
Straight to the bar.
Straight to the bar.
Yep.
The bar is open and you guys go into it, you grab your ales and just celebrate the survival of today's event, as it could have gone a lot more wrong. And I believe on that note, we end today's cast.
We made it back safely.
Nobody died!
We didn't die.
Yay!
Oh,
Somebody
God,
died, but the right ones.
the right people, yeah, the bad guys.
They're right. That's true. That is true. All right.
Yeah.
On that note, many things are coming up, hopefully next week, so, especially with the new system, but before we give out XP and see if anybody went level up or not, we're gonna do some shoutouts so I can actually calculate how much XP has been made. So, let's start from the bottom Or the top. I think the top is might be better. Bewby, go ham.
What's up? Well, hi, I'm Booby Dooby. I'm playing Squall. I just axed a dryad lady. Come see me hanging out in Ezekiel the Third's chat. And I stream sometimes at twitch.tv/boobydooby. It's been a great time seeing y'all. Thanks for hanging out. Love you.
There you go.
That's good.
And let's move over to some Jooygirl.
Hi everybody, I'm Jooygirl. I'm sorry I'm in the wrong space right now. But that's okay. I play Sunny because we're all switched around. But yeah, I'm doing some MMO action tonight and do lots of RPGs on my channel. So you're welcome to swing by my space fort and have a good time. And yeah, it'll be good.
All right, Tangent. What up?
Hey everybody, I'm Tangent. I stream 7 days a week on twitch.tv/Tangent Gaming. Getting ready to do an entire Souls series playthrough, which should be fun at some point.
Your first time? Question?
No, mega veteran for Dark Souls 2. Did a lot of Dark Souls 1. Did a bunch of Bloodborne. Haven't done the DLC yet.
Nice.
Blind Demon Souls though,
Ooh,
which is the bad one. So that will be good.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And last but not least, Davrik. Mr. Iron Bobby.
What is up, guys? I am Iron Chef Bobby Flail, Davrik the Dwarf. You catch me in the mornings, about 6 to 7 a.m. Eastern on my channel, twitch.tv/Iron Chef Bobby Flail. Currently playing a bunch of GTA. I'm totally hooked on that game. Just love committing crimes and driving around and running over pedestrians. It's a lot of fun. Anyway, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, drop by in the mornings, wake up with me. I don't stream on Wednesdays, but apart from that, it's a fun community. I got a dog too. He's awesome. Anyway, thanks guys for watching and hanging out. It was a lot of fun. And Ace, thank you. My dog says thank you.
That's perfect. All right, before I do my own, let's give everybody 225 experience total. Everybody gets that, so make sure to add that up. If anybody goes level up, make sure to take care of that next.
How much is that?
225. Yeah,
225?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh wow. Okay, great.
So make sure to write it down, and of course, don't forget to write down your money. Because starting next week, we'll start introducing a upgrade system to the city. And then you can use your hard-earned coin to perhaps influence the direction of the city and what gets unlocked and all kinds of other goodies, perhaps. So that might be interesting for the upcoming episodes. But
Sounds good.
let me close off by saying to make sure to follow these beautiful people. There's a link in chat. Their Twitch links. Make sure to go give them a follow. Subscribe to their beautiful faces if you think they are worthy. But also follow my face. I do this once a week as I am a DM. Hi. And I also do the variety casting, so make sure to check me out whenever you feel like it. I'm more of a European-friendly caster, time zone-based issue thingy. But if you're an early bird or a late owl, then you can find me. But I'm gonna say good night to most of you. Hope you guys you enjoyed this session. I enjoyed it. Justice was done. Plants were burned, killed. Wheat was pulled.
Fucked up some shrubs.
Yeah, like you professional bush hitters here. Beautiful.
Trim some bush, as
yeah.
they would say. Mm-hmm.
Ho 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 ho.
Oh, there's the title for today's episode. No, anyway, it will be up on YouTube. If you are hearing this on YouTube, well, it's already up on YouTube then. But I'm gonna say good night, and we'll catch you guys hopefully next week. We're out. Poof.
See you guys.
Yay!